atmosphere for your favorite hockey team, or check it out online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com. Watch the Ice Bears and the rest of the SPHL on Hockey TV. Catch the games live or go back and view any game you missed at SPHLTV.com. You can even watch games on your smartphone on the SPHL mobile app. Keep up with every goal.
Inside of the slot, they score! Power play goal!
Every save.
Robbed it with the glove.
And every Ice Bears win with Hockey TV. Join today at SPHLTV.com. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the ice in front of a packed house at the Civic Coliseum? Well, now you can find out by taking a ride on the Fanboni. Ride around on the ice during the pregame or intermission for a one-of-a-kind fan experience. Take a victory lap on the ice and ride the Fanboni the next time you watch the Ice Bears. Purchase your Fanboni tickets today. Call 525-7825 or visit KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
Ice Bears!
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey.
Hey, Ice Bears fans, welcome back to the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. Joel Silverberg alongside Ice Bears head coach Jeff Carr. Jeff, it's so great to be back for a game day here in the Coliseum.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's been a long off season, even though it was a little shorter than normal, but we've had a really good week of training camp. Guys just can't wait to drop the puck.
What have you liked the most out of your team during this first week of practice?
You know, we set an identity and culture, and we started really slow last week, and we've built every single day, and we haven't had a step back in camp. That's huge for our team because we're getting on the same page. So, like I said, we can't wait till puck drops here.
What are you going to be wanting to figure out the most about your team? What are you going to be looking at as a coach for tonight's game?
Two biggest things. I want to see how we exit our zone. If we can exit successfully, I think we'll be good in neutral zone and the same in the offensive zone. And then just kind of how relentless we are going to be as a team from the start till the end of the game. And just to end periods, are we going to have that same mentality the whole time through?
20th anniversary birthday party tonight for the Ice Bears. 2 decades of success for this organization. What has it been like for you to be a part of it, and how great is it that we're able to have a full capacity crowd back tonight?
It's incredible. I mean, to be just one of the 5 teams that got to play last year and then kind of parlay that into coming back with a quick off season and such a great ownership group, the best fans obviously in the SPHL and I think in all of pro hockey, and probably the #1 venue with how loud it gets in here for our home ice advantage. So it's been special for me, I know that, but it's been incredible for this whole organization to be here this long.
You mentioned the atmosphere and the building here at the Civic Coliseum. Last year, the fan base did such a great job at making it loud with just 1,500 people. So when there's 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 people in here, things get pretty amped up.
Yeah, I mean, we truly have the home ice advantage because of that. And I tell you what, when there's 4,000, 5,000 fans in here, it reaches a pretty high decibel, and it helps our guys a ton, that's for sure.
Seeing the players on practice behind us as they get ready for morning skate. What have guys like Anthony McVeigh, Stefan Brucato, Jason Price, the leaders that have played here before, what have they been kind of telling the new faces what this organization is all about?
They haven't been talking a ton about it. They've just been leading by example and just kind of being who they are, just such stable guys, and they all do a little bit different role, but they're all the same, where they show up early, they leave late, they're out here doing extra work, and I think leading by that example kind of tells everything you need to say. And you know, from what they have told the guys, it's just everything you've emulated. Our fan base, our city, our ownership group, guys are going to get treated like the National Hockey League here, and it's been rewarding to see them kind of come in and gel so quickly.
Now, for tonight and the early part of the season, you get to have some extra skaters per league rules, so a bit of a bigger roster to start things off. How's that rotation and ice time going to work off the bench?
Yeah, I mean, we're still going to play with the same amount of guys, 6D and 10 forwards, but just like you said, it's more of having an extra healthy scratch or 2 bodies in camp. And we'll just manage that each day. But as of now, we'll have 2 forwards sitting out, and the rest of the guys will be in tonight. Shouldn't be any different, really, than every year.
What can fans expect to see on the ice tonight as you get ready to go up against Macon?
You know, we've talked about this. We want our fans to look of how we look, how we act, and how we feel. And obviously, we want to look uniform, that we're on the same page. Obviously, mistakes happen early in the year, but we want to look like we've been doing a lot of good things of kind of our identity and keeping things simple. The same thing with how we act. We play a tough brand of hockey and fast pace and score goals here. And then how does it feel? We want people to leave here tonight at about 10 o'clock with 2 points under our belt and on to the next game.
Now, we talked earlier in the week on the Official Team podcast that you can't really focus on the opponent as much. Every team has so many new faces. Macon has a new coach this year after the successful season they had a year ago. How do you prepare as a head coach when you're not quite sure what you're going to see out of the opponent in game 1?
Yeah, quite honestly, we could care less who the opponent is the first couple games of the year. Everything is about ourselves, our habits, our identity. We're not even looking over, and nor do we care what they're really doing over there.
Coach, appreciate the time. Thanks so much. Welcome back, and best of luck tonight.
Thanks so much.
All right, everybody enjoy the game at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum, and welcome to the 20th birthday party for the Knoxville Ice Bears.
Take the Ice Bears with you on the go this season by listening to the broadcast for free with MixLR. Just go to mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears and listen to the Ice Bears battle the rest of the SPHL all season long. You can also download the MixLR app for free on your smartphone, desktop, or tablet so you can hear the Ice Bears wherever you go, even from inside the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. That's mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears or on the MixLR app free on your device. Hey Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
Hey Ice Bears fans, we're excited to see you all at the Coliseum this hockey season. So if you're planning on coming to an Ice Bears game this year, it is important that all of our fans wear a mask. Please make sure the face covering completely covers your nose, mouth, and chin and is securely fitted. In order to slow the spread of COVID-19, we must continue to wear face coverings and wash our hands frequently. Thanks for being the best fan base in all of Hockey Knoxville. We'll see you at the Coliseum. Go Ice Bears!
Hey fans, this is Joel Silverberg. You might be watching the Ice Bears from home or something else may be keeping you from the Coliseum, but that doesn't mean you can't participate on game day. Before the second period ends, download the Dash Auction app so you can purchase raffle tickets for the authentic jersey auctions. You can also buy Chuck-a-Pucks. We'll throw your pucks onto the ice, and if one of them lands on a prize circle, we'll send you the prize. Stay connected to your favorite hockey team with the Dash Auction app. Download the app today for free on your tablet or mobile device. It's time to take a look around the SPHL. That's brought to you by Holiday Inn Cedar Bluff. Yesterday, the league announced it has postponed the season opener for the Vermilion County Bobcats due to unplayable ice conditions. The SPHL's newest franchise was unable to conduct training camp this week, and the ice issues were not resolved in time for the Bobcats to play their inaugural games tonight and tomorrow against the Peoria Rivermen. Vermilion County is scheduled to play next at Quad City on October 23rd. The Bobcats' next scheduled home game is Friday, November 5th against Evansville. The 2 games against Peoria this weekend will be made up on a date to be announced later. In addition to Knoxville and Macon, Roanoke and Fayetteville are underway in the first period now in Virginia. Coming up at 8 o'clock tonight, Huntsville welcomes Birmingham. Quad City will host Evansville at 10 minutes after 8 o'clock. Pensacola has the night off. The defending President's Cup champions will host Birmingham tomorrow night. That's a look around the SPHL. We'll keep you updated on scores from around the league. That's brought to you by Holiday Inn Cedar Bluff. 9134 Executive Park Drive in Knoxville. Whether you're visiting Knoxville from out of town or just wanting a quiet local getaway, Holiday Inn Cedar Bluff will take care of you. It has free high-speed internet, a pool, an exercise facility, and is child-friendly and pet-friendly. Holiday Inn Cedar Bluff. Give them a call at 865-693-1011. That's 865-693-1011 for Holiday Inn Cedar Bluff. We drop the puck when we come back. Ice Bears hockey, the 20th anniversary season starts next.
There is no greater fan base in the SPHL than the Knoxville Ice Bears, and Ice Bears fans always represent their team. The Fan Addict Team Store is the official place to shop for the biggest fans to find whatever they're looking for. From official team apparel to replica jerseys and more. Shop online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com or download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app to purchase your favorite Ice Bears gear. The Fan Addict Team Store, the official place to shop for Ice Bears fans. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the ice in front of a packed house at the Civic Coliseum? Well, now you can find out by taking a ride on the Fanboni. Ride around on the ice during the pregame or intermission for a one-of-a-kind fan experience. Take a victory lap on the ice and ride the Fanboni the next time you watch the Ice Bears. Purchase your Fanboni tickets today. Call 525-7825 or visit KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
And now turned over, and now here's a breakaway through the right circle coming in. He scores! Comes in on the right side, through the right circle, taking it and fed across. They score! Oh, what a hit! Welcome to the SPHL at Knoxville. In the slot, backhanded try, save made!
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Go across, back door, right in front, they score! Oh, yes! It was 2002 when a group of driven individuals, following the folding of the Knoxville Speed, worked together to bring the Knoxville Ice Bears into existence into East Tennessee. 20 years and 4 championships later, that same ownership group, barring the late John Axford, who we've unfortunately lost in the process, has continued to hold a standard of excellence and advocacy for the sport of Knoxville, for the sport of hockey in the city of Knoxville. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the season opener on the 20th anniversary year for the Knoxville Ice Bears of the Southern Professional Hockey League. I'm Joel Silverberg alongside Caitlin Daly. Knoxville taking on the Macon Mayhem tonight. Two teams that finished 1-2 in the regular season standings. Things a little bit different now. A lot of new faces for Knoxville, not at the head coaching position. Jeff Carr enters year number 5, now the second longest tenured head coach in franchise history. For Macon, Zach Desjardins will take over for Kevin Kerr, making his head coaching debut. And Macon, a lot of new faces themselves all across the roster, and we'll see who comes out on top in the season opener. Knoxville celebrating with their 20th anniversary gray jerseys tonight, an alternate Bear logo chopping a stick in half on the front, black numbers outlined in orange on the back, and they will be coming out momentarily as we get ready to bring you the action on SPHLTV.com and mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears. It's time now that we welcome the newest member of our broadcast team on the air, Caitlin Daly. Caitlin, we appreciate you being here. Already you can kind of tell, after having only 1,500 people permitted in games last season, the atmosphere already far above anything that this club saw a season ago.
Well, thanks, Joel. I am so excited to be here. And you're right, the electricity in this room tonight is just unmatched from what we've seen in the past 2 years.
For this team, wanting to get back on top, for the longest time, Knoxville boasted having the most President's Cup titles in the history of the SPHL. They got their 4th back in 2015. Pensacola inched a little bit closer by grabbing one in 2016 and then tied Knoxville after sweeping Macon back in 2021, just about 5 months ago. That's when Knoxville's season ended down in the Panhandle in Florida. And for Knoxville, it's all about trying to make the 20th season a special one, not just in terms of regular season success like we saw a year ago, but with a championship as well. And you have to imagine, Caitlin, back-to-back-to-back semifinal defeats. We saw that with Mike Cragen during his era. He finally got over the hump. Jeff Carr trying to follow suit.
This team is hungry to get back into this season and get back to that semifinal berth. And you know, thank God they have home ice tonight. It is difficult always facing the reigning champs. But as we saw in Tampa in the NHL this week, it can be done. You can defeat that team.
And goodness, what a disaster it was for Tampa down at home. Not sure what Andrei Vasilevsky was thinking. Obviously a 6-2 win for the Penguins. Starting lineups being announced again. Those gray jerseys, that is an alternate logo. We've had to quell some concerns on social media. That is not a permanent logo. That's an alternate logo for the 20th anniversary. The stick-holding Ice Bear coming out from the Great Smoky Mountains is still the primary logo. That 20th anniversary logo, great to see that out on the ice. The ice looks fantastic. The crowd is so excited to be here, and it's so great to be out here again as the entire team being introduced tonight. And I think anytime you get to open a season like this, you're opening a season at home, energy is so important, but it's also key not to let that adrenaline take over entirely.
Absolutely. You don't want to get overwhelmed. You got to focus on those 60 minutes on the ice and do what you set out to do.
While we have a moment as the team's being introduced, we've mentioned the fans so much and how important they are, and I think it goes to show a lot that the night before one of the biggest football games that the University of Tennessee has played in the last 4 years, as Ole Miss gets ready to come to town, a former head coach, Knoxville is getting to celebrate its 20th anniversary a Friday night before the game in front of a great crowd. And our season ticket holders in the community mean so much to that. We're going to honor the ownership group here tonight on the ice momentarily, but you don't have success for 20 years in minor league sports without the support of a great community. And as a Knoxville native, I can sincerely say it is a great place to be a sports fan. It's a great place to grow up. And I speak on behalf of the entire organization when I say thank you to our season ticket holders, our members as we call them, for packing this place out tonight and bringing the energy already. But we do want to take an opportunity to give a shout out to one of our longtime season ticket holders in Bert Cannon and his family. Bert is unable to attend games this year, which is a first for as long as I can remember. Bert's been here longer than I've been calling games. And I've been calling games for quite a while here in this building, and Bert was always so kind, always quick to say hello, would always call me by name, enjoyed watching the broadcast whenever he couldn't make a game, and he's unable to attend games this year. So to Bert and the rest of the Cannon family, we just want to say, Bert, we're thinking of you, we're praying for you, and we hope you and your family are able to enjoy the Ice Bears season, whether you're at home, and hopefully we're able to get you back in your beloved season ticket seat very, very soon. The team still being introduced. Jimmy Parita getting the start in net tonight, the rookie out of Plattsburgh State. Bit of history there for the Ice Bears, getting goalies out of Plattsburgh State. Brian Hintz, of course, the 2015 playoff MVP, also hails from Plattsburgh State, the SUNYAC school up in the State University of New York athletic conference system. Macon coming out in their road whites. They do not have nameplates on the back of the jerseys, and that's just kind of been the nature of the SPHL this year, of trying to get rosters together. And with the ECHL still in camp, they haven't started yet. They haven't had their series of cuts, so a lot of players that were on protected lists in the SPHL, they're still up in ECHL and in some cases AHL camps.
I have to say, I really like the alternate jerseys that the Ice Bears are sporting tonight. I don't know if you saw the University of Tennessee football alternate jerseys last weekend, but I really like this vibe here in Knoxville. And I know tomorrow UT football is a sold-out game, but the way that this crowd sounds tonight, you'd think we were too.
Well, they got used to being loud at 1,500, and fans are actually still filing in, trying to get their seats. It's a little tough to get everybody in when we put some axe-throwing ranges out in front of the plaza, especially when we put the opposing team's logo on the target. Now, we were told we weren't going to get fined by Commissioner Doug Price. So, Doug, if you're listening, we were under the impression that that was kosher. Now, Huntsville's borrowing one of our jerseys as we speak to make fun of us later this season. So
it's all in good fun.
Certainly wanting to have a lot of fun. And now we turn our attention to the ice. Mike Murray, the team president, general manager, as well as a part owner, is honoring our fantastic ownership staff. Robin Kendra Dyer, John Langley, Doug Yoakley, and of course John Axford, who is no longer with us. A fantastic ownership group. After the Knoxville Speed folded in the early 2000s, this group worked so hard to keep the Ice Bears in Knoxville, to build a team, and it has been a process. They had success early, but it still goes to show that maintaining that sort of success does not come easy, and to have the same ownership group for 2 decades, it is unreal. And I think it was scary at first. When they first started, they were one-offs in 2 different one-year leagues, the AEHL, the SEHL, and Both of those leagues only lasted a year. There weren't more than 6 teams in either league. And then in 2004, the SPHL was formed. The Ice Bears remained as a charter member of that league. And now in the SPHL's 18th season, the Ice Bears are just one of 2 teams that have not moved or changed their branding. Fayetteville is still in the league, though they've gone under new ownership and they've become the Fayetteville Marksmen from the Fayetteville Fire Ants, whereas the Huntsville Havoc and the Knoxville Ice Bears still maintain the longest rivalry in the league. Stefan Brucato, the team captain, claimed he was surprised when he was given the C on his jersey this morning. I don't see how that's possible when you were the captain last season, but Brew claims that came as a bit of a shock. We'll hear his comments coming up in a few moments. Or I should say in the second period, in the second intermission.
It's always hard to go between football and hockey terminology this time of year.
Brew shaking hands with acting Macon captain Kyle Soper. Now, Macon fans may know Jimmy Soper, who played for the Mayhem last season. Bit of a happy birthday rendition for Chili Bear, longtime Ice Bears mascot. And Chili's going to claim that he doesn't like the limelight, and that is an absolute lie. He's going to soak this up all night. You can guarantee it.
He's got the Instagram ready balloons with the letter 20. I think next year's birthday party, his 21st birthday, is going to be way more fun.
That's actually what we've been secretly discussing in the office. Avery Robertson.
What a voice.
From The Voice on NBC. 20th season was he a contestant, and he rings in the 20th season for the Knoxville Ice Bears. And without much further ado, the pregame festivities are over, and we can finally ring in the new hockey season. Again, Knoxville, alternate gray uniforms, black numbers on the back, the alternate logo on the front. They will skate right to left here in the opening period. Jimmy Parita is going to get the start in net tonight. The Macon Mayhem wearing their road whites, blue numbers on the back. The Barbarian logo with the word mark over the top of it, written in red, blue shoulder pads, white helmets, blue pants. They will skate left to right here to start things off. It's going to be Carter Colthorpe to take the opening face-off. He's flanked by Colton Fletcher and the captain, Stefan Brucato. Behind him on the blue line, Jason Price, along with Kyler Matthews, who has the puck back behind his own net, and we are underway. Coming out of the zone, worked on the near side. Brucato taking it up. That pass is deflected, worked on to the opposite side, right in front of the Knoxville bench, and then dumped in. Macon picks it up. Trying to work it up. It's held in at the point. Sent right in front. Bouncing puck. Can't get a shot off. It ends up behind the net. Macon trying to have it. Brucato with it. Pass to the right circle. A shot whizzes by the net and goes out of play beyond the outstretched stick of a luring defender. And so Knoxville with a decent look from the right circle, but off target as we have our first stoppage 25 seconds in. Face off in the left circle. Draw won by the Mayhem. Turned up the near hand side, and then it's worked out. Chasing it down is Cody Rogers. And he feeds it back around the far side. Flipped out, and now Knoxville breaking out down the right wing. Trying to enter in, but the chip and charge doesn't work, and Macon's able to catch up to the puck. That puck lifted out. Alex Palmerville held it at the blue line momentarily. Knoxville was off sides. Now they're able to play the puck. Here comes Mike Mercurio. Feeding it behind the net. Out to the top of the right circle, a shot through traffic. That's deflected and never got to the netminder. Pushed to the outside, sent back, and it's intercepted in the circle. Lifted down to the Knoxville end. Turned over for Riley Robertson. Passes up the near side to Zach Lambrecht. His pass is deflected. And now working it along, Stepan Timofeyev. One of 4 returning skaters for the Ice Bears. Works it back to the point. To Ned Simpson. Timofeyev back at the half wall. So he leaves it back for Dmitry Kuznetsov. From one Russian to another to Timofeyev. Back to the right point. The shot and a glove save made. Face off in the right circle. 1:33 gone in the opening period, still scoreless. First game of the season. Pushed off the near side, bouncing puck on the near side wall. Macon unable to clear it out. They'll have to reset behind their own net. Pushed out to the far side, held in at the right point. Shot is blocked by the top of the circle, bounces through the near side. Timofeyev working his way in, a shot and a pad save made. Rebound attempt, that shot ends up off the stick of the goalie and it ends up in the corner. Kuznetsov regains it. Has it outside the circle. That shot makes its way through traffic. The rebound is picked up by Anthony McVeigh, and the puck's turned over. It's a 2-on-2 the other way, except Macon's going to hold off, dump in, and get a line change. Now Price behind the net. Working with the puck. He's going to let Colthorpe skate by him. And works it out to the right side. Moved up the right wing. Knoxville chipping it along and going after it. Colthorpe beats a man to the puck in the corner. Sent out, back to the blue line. With it, shot, save made, off the stick of Palmerville. Worked out to the far side, and now Macon trying to clear it out. Lost the puck and the handle. Skater goes down. Macon picks it up in strides. They enter in. Dumped in, wrapped around the near side. Now they try to play it back behind the net. Flipped out in front, went right to the stick of Parita, and he covers it up and freezes the puck.
Now, Jason Price is appearing in his 261st game for Knoxville. Coming into the season, he had 20 goals, 91 assists, and 111 points to his name. I'm excited to see what he does this season.
His career totals are first in SPHL history among defensemen, 15 overall. Of course, did not play last year, was busy winning a championship for Pensacola as an assistant coach. Long stretch pass up to the blue line. Play is broken up. It goes stick to stick, and it flies out of play. Steven Leonard trying to get in there to make something happen for the Ice Bears. 3:04 gone in the opening period. Still scoreless. Knoxville dumps it back in, so Macon will have to reset again. And Knoxville applying a lot of pressure. Macon's had a bit of a ball trying to get out of its own zone. Working it now in the near side corner in the Macon end, and the Mayhem trap it back behind their net. Miscommunication. Leonard trying to blow it up back behind the play, and a pass is off target. It gets by everybody. Icing's going to be waved off. So Palmerville trying to chase back and get the puck back to the neutral zone. Hits a stick on its way through. Knoxville's able to get a line change. Macon trying to accelerate out of its own end up the left wing. Passing it along. Play broken up at the blue line. Now here comes Knoxville with it. Entering in with numbers from the right circle. Just over the crossbar. It got by Dylan Kelly, but couldn't find the twine. And it makes its way all the way back down to Cody Rogers at the other end for Knoxville. 4 minutes gone in the opener.
Now, Cody Rogers has not played in a hockey game since the 2017-2018 season for Nichols.
Did earn a PTO at a free agent camp last month. After his career ended, Nichols has been a bit of a pipeline for Knoxville. Scott Cuthrell, J.B. Baker, and now Cody Rogers on the last couple of years. Scott not playing hockey this year. They're playing the last 3 seasons for the Ice Bears. Puck turned over in the neutral zone. Macon resetting behind its own blue line, flipping it along now in space. Bouncing puck through the slot. The play is broken up, and Knoxville's able to clear. Working up the near side. Progression is slowed, and the Ice Bears try to push it through. Back in the near side corner in the Macon end. Now up the right wing, here come the Mayhem. Colthorpe trying to create something. The puck is lifted very high. Took an awkward bounce right at the line and went backwards. Simpson was there to play the puck. He goes behind his own net, plays it up the near side. Now turned over in the neutral zone, and here come the Ice Bears. Worked up back to the blue line. The pass is off target. It's back in the neutral zone. Knoxville has to touch up. Simpson will simply dump it in. Kelly slows it down. And the Mayhem get back on track. Wrapping it up the far side wall. Centering pass, and it's a breakout pass. Now the entry pass is broken up. Macon still fighting after it as it stays in the zone. Working it off the near side wall. Back behind the net, Macon has it. Flipped out right in front, loose puck. It's picked up by the Ice Bears. Turned over in the high slot. Big check on the ice. Turned over, shot, pad save made by Parita. Flip back behind the net. Robertson collects. Macon backs off and gets a line change. Media timeout upcoming at our next stoppage as we're 6 minutes into this game, no score. Robertson dishes it to the flat on the right side. Now the Ice Bears will look to work it out. Breakout pass up the middle, deflected, but it still gets its way through, ends up behind the Macon net. Timofeyev trying to force the issue. It's taken by Kuznetsov. Back to the blue line. Shot, hits a body in front, ends up in the near side circle. Macon's able to take over. Flipped up the far side. Knoxville can't keep it in. Now accelerating up the left wing. Here come the Macon. Here come the Mayhem. Sent through. Stretch feed into the slot. Turned over. Shot. Point blank save made by Parita. And the rebound sent to the far side wall. And the first big scoring chance of the game goes to the Mayhem, but Jimmy Parita stands tall. Alley-oop pass ahead. It's too strong for Knoxville as it's worked down the near side. And Macon's able to clear it out. Price to the far side to Palmerville. He twirls in his own end. D-to-D pass back to Price. Moved up the near side, chipped along. Leonard going after it. Doesn't get there. Sent back behind the Macon net to the far side. Breakout pass. And it's fed up the left wing. Poked free by Knoxville. Sent to the near side. Now in space. There's a potential chance through the left circle. Play is broken up. A clean hit. And it's sent out by the Mayhem. Puck slows down right in front of the Knoxville bench. Price now with it in his own end on the near side. Goes back to Palmerville to his right. Leonard watches it go by him. Lambrecht tried to feed it in. The pass is off target and it's intercepted. Moved back up the right wing by the Mayhem. 7.5 gone here in the opener. No score. In the Knoxville zone on the near-hand corner. Up towards the half wall. Lambrecht trying to get it back. Swiping at it. Can't get there. It's moved back to the near side point. Macon continuing possession now out of the corner. Jammed up along the wall. Wrapped around the far side. Sent. Moved right in front. Play broken up. Would have been a nice scoring chance. But Knoxville stands tall outside the circle. Puck nearly stolen. Sent out. Knoxville wanted a penalty as Jason Price had his stick slashed out of his hand. Macon enters back in from the neutral zone. Shot off the glove of Parita. Skips wide of the crease. and Knoxville able to clear out. Here's Brucato, the captain, enters in on the right side, cuts towards the center. Oh, nice move to get free right in front. Oh, a beautiful pass, and what a save made by Dylan Kelly. Carter Colthorpe was right in front. A beautiful feed by Brucato, but Dylan Kelly says not so fast as he stands tall. 8:20 gone in the first. You're listening to Knoxville Ice Bears hockey in a scoreless game.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Sent down below. One-timer, they score!
Whether it's the Knoxville Ice Bears or the rest of the SPHL, you want to stay up to date with all things hockey. Field Pass Hockey has the largest team of credentialed writers and photographers in minor league hockey. Field Pass Hockey has extensive coverage of the SPHL, the ECHL, and the AHL, so you can keep up with your favorite players while they're in Knoxville or anywhere else. Visit fieldpasshockey.com or download their mobile app on the App Store or Google Play.
No score, 8:20 gone in the opening period. Joel Silverberg, Caitlin Daly here on SPHLTV.com and mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears.
Joel, I like what we've seen so far from both goalies, but especially Knoxville's goalie, Jimmy Parita. In his first professional start, he's exhibited a lot of composure shutting down those two big scoring chances that Macon's had so far.
Offensive zone face-off for Knoxville is surrendered to the Mayhem. Big check right in front of the Knoxville bench. Mike Swiderski is going to be feeling that tomorrow, but the Mayhem do maintain puck possession, and a shot from the point blocked by his own man as the puck is sent back behind the net. Simpson, breakout pass missed everybody. It was stopped by Macon right in front of their own bench. Bouncing puck and offsides is called with 11:12 remaining. These teams faced off 12 times last year. Knoxville won 4 of those meetings, lost 2 in overtime, so a 4-6-2 mark. Face-off coming up right outside the Knoxville blue line. Worked ahead by the Mayhem. Sent back up, and now Knoxville coming away with it from the point. Pass to the near side, Brucato pushing it along as he's checked into the wall, and the puck is sent back behind him. Hits the glass, stays in play, which normally doesn't happen. Dumped in by Macon, sent to the far side. Sent back behind the net. Rogers trying to break it out, repossesses the puck. Twirling to get back out of his own corner. He's still back there. D-to-D pass behind his own net. Off the near side. It's jammed up back there. Palmerville tries to work it free. Eventually they do, and now here come the Ice Bears with a 2-on-2. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Here's McVeigh up to the high slot, and the pass goes right between the legs of Rogers, and it's poked out by Macon. Mayhem will get a line change. Knoxville, the near side. Pass missed McVeigh. No icing here, however. Blind feed, sent up right in the slot. Shot, backdoor feed. Big save made by Kelly, and he covers up the puck. A turnover right in the slot produces a golden opportunity for Knoxville. And Dylan Kelly twice already in the first 10 minutes of this game, standing tall. Face off to the left of Kelly in his own end. Macon wins the faceoff, pushed up the left side. Cross ice pass through the right circle. Whiffs on the shot attempt. Puck is loose and then poked out in front. Top of the circle, shot just goes high of the crossbar. Some traffic in front, now looking ahead. Long stretch pass, could have been a breakaway, and Timofeyev does a nice job to corral that one out of the air. He's got it atop the right circle. Nice move to keep on his feet. Sent it right in front, but missed Lambrecht right there. Price picks up the rebound, tried to send it back, but sent it off the side of the net. Work back behind the net. Lambrecht set out in front. Pass is broken up. Knoxville trying to chase it down the near side. Leonard unable to get there. Simpson gets it back in the neutral zone, sends it up to Leonard, and it bounces right back to Simpson. Dumped in. Moved up the near side in the Macon end. Mayhem with the puck. Driving it down the right side. Collecting it free through the right circle. Twirling all alone there. Shot at a tough angle, and Parita holds on to it. 9:07 left to go. We are still scoreless here in the first period between Knoxville and Macon.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Hey Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
.907 remains in the opening period. Still scoreless in this game. Knoxville with a couple of decent attempts of their own. Both teams have had 2 quality chances apiece. And at times, Macon has looked a little out of sync in the offensive zone. And despite that, Knoxville only a 7-6 edge in shots on goal as of now. Leonard breaking the puck out off the near side as he wins a battle at the point. Lost the puck. J.B. Baker goes and chases it down. Wrap back around the near side. Leonard sliding it back down for Mercurio. Trying to win it out with Baker. Baker comes away with it off the near side. Sent back to the point. Palmerville sending through traffic. Save made by Kelly. Worked back out, and now a penalty being called as they jostled for position along the boards. It's going to be a tripping call. And this is going to go against the Ice Bears. Steven Leonard, 2 for tripping at 11:28 of the opening period. Knoxville, of course, known for its high penalty kill percentage. These two teams, the best in the league in special teams last year. Sent down the length of the ice by Knoxville. Kelly holds, turns it back. Move to the near side, Price collects. Lifts it, glances off the glove of Curtis Hansen. And he'll then take it back as the Mayhem reset on the power play. Already 30 seconds killed off. First man advantage of the night for either side. Working up the right wing, Taylor Cutting, lost the puck. Ends up on the side of the net as Parita holds it. It's slapped around the wall, down the length of the ice. And Kelly holds it back behind his own net. Working along with the net now, Macon coming in on the power play. 1:05 to go on their first of the night. Cutting, shot, blocked, comes back to the point. It's clipped out to the neutral zone by Brucato. Sent up through the middle. Near side. Cutting, sends it back in. Ramps off the blocker of Parita. Kind of took an awkward bounce. He's forced to cover it up. Was trying to leave it there for Knoxville to carry out, but an unfortunate bounce, and now Knoxville's got to take another defensive zone faceoff. 48 seconds left to go on the power play. 7:20 left to go in the first period, the first bank first period. Back to the point, Macon trying to work it out. Moved around the far side. Played up by Knoxville as they're able to kick it out. Puck was sitting there and then slapped into the zone, so Macon will take it behind its own net. Knoxville's able to get a line change to survive the final 30 seconds of this power play. Now here comes Macon. Up the middle, now weaving down the right wing. Dump back behind the net. Parita stops it, moved out to the near side. Price trying to clear out, but it's held in. 10 seconds remain. Back at the right point. Pops up towards the wall. Rogers poking it up the near side. Gets out through the neutral zone. Knoxville clears. Penalties expired. We're back at full force. Leonard is back out on the ice. He's going to stay out there on the near side. Forces a takeaway, sent right in front, bouncing puck. He was looking for Lambrecht. The play was broken up. Now working his way into the slot. Backhand try goes wide. Knoxville gets the rebound on the near side circle. Leonard in the circle. Shot goes right off the mask of Kelly. Leonard gets his own rebound. He's taken down. Lambrecht a shot. Stick save made by Kelly. Puck bounces out to the near side, and it's lifted out by the Mayhem. It's on net, so Perito will have to stop it. And with a Macon skater closing in, he covers it up. 5:58 left to go in the first period. Macon now 0 for 1 on the power play. Work back behind the net. Near side. Chipping it in into the Knoxville corner. Macon trying to work it off the near side. Lambrecht coming up from behind to steal the puck and does so. He's got it on his stick now. Lifts it up through the neutral zone. Baker trying to carry it out of the air. Couldn't win the puck battle. Ends up on the far side wall in the Macon zone. Work back. Timofeyev near side. One-timer by Rogers, and it's saved by Kelly. Macon working it out now. Puck poke free. Knoxville keeping it in the zone. Kuznetsov with the active stick there. Macon able to retain possession. It does allow Knoxville to complete a line change. Move back to the near side point. Simpson passing to the circle. The shot by Kuznetsov was disrupted on his follow-through, and the puck is stopped and covered easily by Kelly. A little bit of extracurricular activity in front of the Macon net. See a lot of that as this season goes on. 5 minutes left to go in the first period. We're still scoreless. Knoxville and Macon tied at 0.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Shot. Oh, big glove save!
Watch the Ice Bears and the rest of the SPHL on Hockey TV. Catch the games live or go back and view any game you missed at SPHLTV.com. You can even watch games on your smartphone on the SPHL mobile app. Keep up with every goal.
And tight on the slot, they score! Power play goal!
Every save.
Robbed it with the glove.
And every Ice Bears win with Hockey TV. Join today at SPHLTV.com.
Five minutes left to go in the first period. I'm Joel Silverberg. Caitlin Daly joining me in the broadcast booth. She'll have an interview with head coach Jeff Carr coming up towards the end of the first period. Draw one by Macon in their own zone. Timofeyev working it out of the corner, getting it back to the point. Pass back up to Timofeyev. He's got it in the circle. Knocked off the puck, and Macon's able to skate out with it. Drop down around the far side wall on the Knoxville end. Sent back to the Macon blue line, and the Mayhem reset. DDD pass on the near side wall. Moved up the middle. Sent back around, near side. Knoxville taking it back behind its own net. Weaving it out now, up the middle. Sent back into the Knoxville zone. 4 minutes remain in the first, no score. Lifted up, off the wall. Brucato, a blind feed back to his left. That was a Macon skater, not an Ice Bears teammate. It's turned over, sent back in through the neutral zone. Beyond the Knoxville blue line where it's sent back. Macon takes it at its own line. And they work it back into their own zone. Bank pass off the near side wall. Push to the far end. Baker intercepting the pass, then losing it. And play is stopped. There's a bit of a flicker in the house lights here at the Coliseum. Not sure what happened. Macon, cross-ice pass is deflected. Fed up, bouncing puck, ends up back behind the Knoxville net. Pushed out. Shot from the left point, in and out of the glove of Parita. Worked up the left side, potential 2-on-1 if they hurry. Shot goes wide of the net. Worked up, back around. Now turned over, a shot from Macon here. Shot deflected, puck was loose right in front of Parita, and a penalty upcoming. This is going to be against Knoxville. Parita had the puck sitting right between his legs. Unfortunately, it was covered up, but at the expense of having to commit a penalty. So Stephen Leonard with his second penalty of the night, a cross-check to prevent the scoring chance. And now Macon's on the man advantage for the second time tonight. Really didn't threaten on their first opportunity. Moved into the corner, working it along the goal line, now going back behind the net. Jason Price trying to clear out the crease area. Soft shot from the point, easily turned aside by Parita. Moved up the near side, a Macon player lost his helmet. Kelly out of the net, tried to clear it, and sent it out off his own teammate. Down the right side, here comes Macon again. A minute 15 left on the man advantage. Puck sent out by the Ice Bears. That's Robertson, able to get a stick on it. 2 minutes left to go in the first period. 1:05 left to go on the second power play of the night for the Mayhem. Move up the left side, now coming in through center. Working off the near end. Hansen feeding it back in. Flipped along. Turned up into the circle. Sent back to the top of the left circle. Soft shot, saved by Parita, sent down the length of the ice right at Dylan Kelly. He stops it, turns up, passes it to the near side, and it's turned back up the ice. Moved up the near side into the Macon end. Pass up the right wing. Here come the Mayhem. Losing the puck is Timofeyev as he tries to kill off some time. Just 10 seconds left. Timofeyev taking on 3-on-1 down there in the Macon end. And now just 5 seconds left. We're in the final minute of play here in the first period. Still scoreless. Puck is lifted towards Parita. He hands it off to Price. Price tries to clear. It bounces off a Macon skater. It's still in the Knoxville end. It's lifted to the far side corner. Turned up. Pass towards the slot is broken up. Lifted out of the zone. Puck bounces out through the neutral zone. We are at full strength yet again with just 35 seconds remaining. Pushed up the far side. Mercurio unable to keep it in. Bouncing puck. Palmerville has to get back onside. Macon sending it in. Less than 25 seconds to play. Parita holds it behind the net. Push to the far side wall. Moved up. Gets under the stick of Mercurio. Misses everybody. And they will call icing with 15 seconds to go. Puck block, bouncing out, a 2-on-1 for Knoxville, up the right circle, shot, save made just in front of the rebound. As Mercurio was coming up on it and the puck slipped in front of him, and that will do it for the first period. So 13-9, excuse me, shots on goal in favor of the Ice Bears as they add the last one there. And there's no score. Jimmy Parita 9-9 so far in his first career pro start. And the Ice Bears and the Mayhem are scoreless as we enter the first intermission. The first period of the season is in the books. Both teams with a couple of quality scoring chances. Well, we will let the festivities continue. If you're watching on SPHLTV.com, you will see the balloon drop. What's a birthday party without balloons? So enjoy the festivities. We're going to hit the first intermission. You will also hear my interview with Ice Bears rookie Colton Fletcher playing in his first pro game tonight. We will be back with more momentarily. Ice Bears and Mayhem tied at 0 after the first period.
Here's a little secret for you. You don't need to wait until game day to grab your favorite Ice Bears gear. The Fan Addict Team Store is open at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum Monday through Friday from 10 to 4. The Fan Addict Team Store is the official store of the Knoxville Ice Bears, where you can get t-shirts, jerseys, net gaiters, and so much more. Just head up to the second floor of the Coliseum and grab your favorite gear for your favorite hockey team, or check it out online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
Take the Ice Bears with you on the go this season by listening to the broadcast for free with MixLR. Just go to mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears and listen to the Ice Bears battle the rest of the SPHL all season long. You can also download the MixLR app for free on your smartphone, desktop, or tablet so you can hear the Ice Bears wherever you go, even from inside the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. That's mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears or on the MixLR app free on your device.
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey. We'll see you at the Coliseum.
Hey, Ice Bears fans, we're excited to see you all at the Coliseum this hockey season. So if you're planning on coming to an Ice Bears game this year, it is important that all of our fans wear a mask. Please make sure the face covering completely covers your nose, mouth, and chin and is securely fitted. In order to slow the spread of COVID-19, we must continue to wear face coverings and wash our hands frequently. Thanks for being the best fan base in all of hockey, Knoxville. We'll see you at the Coliseum. Go Ice Bears!
Ice Bears!
At the point, in the circle, set, redirect, they score! It's now breaking out 2-on-1. Got him at shot, he scores! Into the slot, turn it, shot, he scores! In the circle, shot, he scores! The circle across, backdoor, right in front, they score!
Hey fans, this is Joel Silverberg. You might be watching the Ice Bears from home, or something else may be keeping you from the Coliseum, but that doesn't mean you can't participate on game day. Before the second period ends, download the Dash Auction app so you can purchase raffle tickets for the authentic jersey auctions. You can also buy Chuck-a-Pucks. We'll throw your pucks onto the ice, and if one of them lands on a prize circle, we'll send you the prize. Stay connected to your favorite hockey team with the Dash Auction app. Download the app today for free on your tablet or mobile device.
Welcome you back to the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. Joel Silbrick here. Ice Bears and the Mayhem are scoreless. Before we continue on with the intermission festivities here at the 20th anniversary celebration of the Knoxville Ice Bears, we now go to my interview with Ice Bears rookie forward Colton Fletcher. Colton, finally here, first game. How are you feeling about everything leading up to tonight?
I feel really good. Practice has been super good. It's been a long time coming, the COVID year and everything, and everyone's super excited, for our 20th year and everything. Everyone's pumped to play. So.
I talked to Brew earlier this evening, and he was saying that there was no formal announcement about captains. You guys just walked in, and the C and A's were on the jerseys. So, Stephen Bricado, Jason Price, Anthony McVeigh, did it surprise you at all that those were the three guys expected to be the leadership core of the team?
No, we knew it all coming in. You get on the ice, and those guys lead by example on and off the ice all the time, and that was the biggest thing. You walked in the locker room, you knew who was our leaders, and that's how it should be on every team. And they're awesome guys. They'll lead us to hopefully a championship this year. So.
Have you had a chance to really gravitate towards any one of the three of them? Like of the three captains, who have you spent the most time with so far?
Brew, definitely. We sit next to each other in the locker room, and we're on the same line. So our chemistry obviously builds quite a bit with that being on the ice the whole time. But no, we get along really well, so it's been super nice. And McVeigh as well.
Do you like the way you guys work together on that line?
I do. I like it a lot. Brew's an unbelievable passer, and he works hard too. And so me and Carter, coming in as rookies, we obviously got to earn our spots and whatever. And we definitely have proven that, and our line has meshed really well this past week together, and it's been awesome.
Have they told you anything just about the atmosphere here, about what it's like when the Knoxville Civic Coliseum is packed?
Yeah, they said it gets pretty nuts around here, and that was one of the reasons, why I chose to come here too. Is I heard it's an unbelievable place to play in, an unbelievable atmosphere.
What is something that you would like to accomplish for yourself personally as a pro rookie? I know that things got kind of cut short last season with your final college year. So, what are you looking to accomplish for you individually this year?
Points wise, I want to get on the board every game as much as I can. I want to help this team out in any possible way I can. Obviously help my success as a personal standpoint and as a team standpoint to move up in pro hockey. So,
with the shortened season last year, I know a lot of skaters were having trouble finding ice time during the summer. How are you feeling from a conditioning standpoint as you get ready for game one?
I feel really good. In Alaska, we didn't have that trouble of finding ice time, so I skate 5 times a week, and it was just like normal up there. So it was really nice to be able to skate. And so when I came into season, I was already ready.
We talked a little bit while you were in free agent camp about what you kind of knew about Knoxville back then. Now that you've had a little bit more time to be here, how are you finding the city so far?
I love the city. We go on walks every day for about 2 hours. It varies on who goes every day. Sometimes about 15 guys to 3 guys. It doesn't matter, but we walked around every day for about 2 hours, explore the city, stuff like that as much as we can. It's a great place. Everyone's super nice here. It's a beautiful city too.
Now, about 3 or 4 months from now, as we're into the thick of the season, getting ready for a playoff push, when the fans talk about Colton Fletcher as a hockey player, what are some of the things they can kind of expect to describe him as?
Hard worker is a big one that I really want to be known for. Goal scorer too. It's a big one on my list. And then a genuine person and a big help in the community as well. I'm a big community guy. Everywhere I've gone, we've had to do a lot of community service, and I love it. It's something that every team should have to do. And I know we got community service already coming up this week, so stuff like that.
Yeah, going to be teaching elementary school kids how to play floor hockey. Now, are you even used to playing floor hockey? Do they even allow floor hockey in Alaska with all the ice up there?
They taught it when we were younger in school, but not very much, no.
So what advice are you giving to 3rd and 4th graders when teaching them how to play floor hockey? What's the first thing you're teaching a young kid if he's trying to play hockey for the first time?
You just got to shoot the puck as hard as you can. Floor hockey.
Going for that Shea Weber slap shot?
Yeah, exactly.
Is there anybody in the NHL, anybody whose shot you've tried to model your own after just in terms of form? Because I'm guessing you like to get a lot of power on that shot.
Yeah. No, I definitely do. And Ovechkin's my biggest one that I've watched since I was growing up. I've always modeled my shot after that. And I mean, his one-timer is the best that's ever played in the NHL, and that's kind of how I've always tried to be with my one-timers, is put everything I have into it.
Well, you got 2 Russian teammates. That's got to help you get along with Stepan and Dmitry, right?
Yeah, it does.
All right, well, Colton, thanks so much for the time. Enjoy your first game. Best of luck tonight.
Awesome, thank you.
Hey, Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
Watch the Ice Bears and the rest of the SPHL on Hockey TV. Catch the games live or go back and view any game you missed at SPHLTV.com. You can even watch games on your smartphone on the SPHL mobile app. Keep up with every goal.
Inside of the slot, they score! Power play goal!
Every save.
Robbed him with the glove!
And every Ice Bears win with Hockey TV. Join today at SPHLTV.com. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the ice in front of a packed house at the Civic Coliseum? Well, now you can find out by taking a ride on the Fanboni. Ride around on the ice during the pregame or intermission for a one-of-a-kind fan experience. Take a victory lap on the ice and ride the Fanboni the next time you watch the Ice Bears. Purchase your Fanboni tickets today. Call 525-7825 or visit KnoxvilleIceBears.com. There is no greater fan base in the SPHL than the Knoxville Ice Bears, and Ice Bears fans always represent their team. The Fan Addict Team Store is the official place to shop for the biggest fans to find whatever they're looking for. From official team apparel to replica jerseys and more. Shop online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com or download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app to purchase your favorite Ice Bears gear. The Fan Addict Team Store, the official place to shop for Ice Bears fans.
Hey fans, this is Joel Silverberg. You might be watching the Ice Bears from home or something else may be keeping you from the Coliseum, but that doesn't mean you can't participate on game day. Before the second period ends, download the Dash Auction app so you can purchase raffle tickets for the authentic jersey auctions. You can also buy Chuck-a-Pucks. We'll throw your pucks onto the ice, and if one of them lands on a prize circle, we'll send you the prize. Stay connected to your favorite hockey team with the Dash Auction app. Download the app today for free on your tablet or mobile device.
At the point, in the circle, set, redirect, they score! It's now breaking out 2-on-1. Got him in, shot, he scores! Into the slot, turn it, shot, he scores! In the circle, shot, he scores! The circle, across, backdoor, right in front, they score! Moments away from getting set for the second period of action. A scoreless hockey game so far as the Ice Bears and the Mayhem are tied at 0. Joel Silverberg, Caitlin Daly, and I think it goes to show how impressive of a start it's been for Ice Bears netminder Jimmy Parita, who has gotten the start in net tonight. Again, the rookie out of sunny Plattsburgh up in New York. He spent last season in Finland. Technically, it's still a pro rookie, just 5 pro hockey games in his career last year following his collegiate career. Again, last season did not play college hockey as a result of the SUNYAC canceling its entire winter sports campaign. He was named to the All-SUNYAC team in 2019 after posting a .935 save percentage as a sophomore. That's the second best save percentage in a single season in program history. He ranks in the top 10 in school history in career saves, save percentage, goals against average, and shutouts. So for Knoxville, going to be relying on him. The Ice Bears, a couple of decent looks as they lead in shots on goal, 13-9. Macon 0 for 2 on the power play, unable to take advantage of either of those two opportunities to be able to get on the board first. Great to be back here for the 20th season at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum for the Knoxville Ice Bears. I'm Joel Silverberg. We'll have more coming up throughout the night. The second period coming up next as you listen to Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Ice Bears!
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey.
Take the Ice Bears with you on the go this season by listening to the broadcast for free with MixLR. Just go to mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears and listen to the Ice Bears battle the rest of the SPHL all season long. You can also download the MixLR app for free on your smartphone, desktop, or tablet so you can hear the Ice Bears wherever you go, even from inside the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. That's mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears or on the MixLR app free on your device. Hey, Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
Here's a little secret for you. You don't need to wait until game day to grab your favorite Ice Bears gear. The Fan Attic Team Store is open at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum Monday through Friday from 10 to 4. The Fan Attic Team Store is the official store of the Knoxville Ice Bears, where you can get t-shirts, jerseys, net gaiters, and so much more. Just head up to the second floor of the Coliseum and grab your favorite gear for your favorite hockey team, or check it out online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
Just about to get set for the second period of action as Knoxville and Macon are tied at nothing. Again, the big news in the SPHL this week, Vermilion County, its season opener unable to be contested as having some on-ice issues, which canceled both of their games tonight and tomorrow against Peoria. So they are not scheduled to play again until next Saturday. They don't host another home game until November, so it gives them some time to figure all that out, but unfortunate for the league's newest franchise as the Ice Bears sit here getting ready to start the second period, but no hockey tonight in Danville, Illinois, as the Bobcats will have to put the start of their season on hold due to unplayable conditions. And so the Knoxville Ice Bears and the Macon Mayhem getting ready to come back out onto the ice. Knoxville in their 20th anniversary gray uniforms, Macon in their road whites. Joel Silverberg joined now by Caitlin Daly here at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. And Caitlin, you had a chance a moment ago to speak with Jeff Carr, and obviously emphasizing the play of Jimmy Parita. A couple of quality chances for Macon, but so far, Parita has stood tall. We refer to him as a rookie, and technically he is. He did play 5 games overseas last year, with his college season being canceled due to the pandemic. But I think all in all, you want to see simplicity out of your team in an opener when you are still getting to know each other. And it seemed like that was the message that Jeff Carr was telling you as you spoke with him on the bench a few moments ago.
Absolutely. He said that he really likes the way that this team is coming together when I spoke to him while we were waiting to go live. And he also said that their main goal is just to have some fun and get some points on the board.
They'll try to do that here. Nobody able to do it in period number 1. And so now we start period number 2. Knoxville trying to hold it up at the blue line, a turnover. Now here's Colton Fletcher. That shot deflects and goes over the crossbar. Knoxville collects it, push back to the far side corner in the Macon zone. Move back to the blue line. Palmerville shot through traffic, they score! Alex Palmerville fed it through, a man tipped it in front, it gets by Dylan Kelly. 25 seconds into the second period is all it takes, and the Ice Bears have their first goal of the season, and who else? The captain, Stefan Brucato, with the deflection in front.
Sounds like that intermission meeting went pretty well.
I can't imagine that Jeff Carr was too happy with the lack of offensive productivity in the first period. Brucato gets on first. Here's JP Mackey. So Fletcher and Matthews, that's my mistake. I saw 74 and thought I was seeing 47. That's the first goal of the season. And now that is Alex Palmerville sending the puck back in. So it was Kyler Matthews sending the puck from the blue line after receiving the pass from Colton Fletcher. And you heard Colton Fletcher in the first period during the intermission with his interview. Said he wanted to be a guy that puts points on the board every night. 25 seconds into the second period, he's got his first assist as a professional hockey player. Puck turned over in the Knoxville end, making a pass into the slot, intercepted by Anthony McVeigh. His breakout pass up to Kuznetsov is broken up, and now McVeigh is down at the blue line, a collision away from the puck as he was trying to make his way out of the zone. And a couple of Ice Bear skaters going to take exception to this. McVeigh is still down as he slowly gets back up. The play happened away from the puck. Caitlin, did you see what happened?
I did not.
Well, the officials did, and that's all that matters because there's a Macon skater headed to the penalty box.
I'm glad he got up and was able to skate away on his own.
McVeigh, of course, really unlucky. Took a deflected puck to the eye his last time out on the ice during the postseason loss to Pensacola. Now, he was fine and able to play, but because he required medical attention with his eye being slightly cut in the third period, he was required to leave for the rest of the period. Knoxville, of course, lost that game by a goal and ended up losing the series. I spoke to Anthony after the game. He was frustrated just because of the way it played out. He was fine. He was able to skate off under his own power. He was up on his skates arguing with the officials, hey, I'm good to go. But since he had to be looked at on the ice by a trainer before making his way to the bench, he was required to depart from the game to the locker room for the rest of the night. And I believe the player in question has just been tossed from the game. It's going to be a 5-minute major, and Knoxville's going to have an extended power play. Devin Brink is the guilty party. So a 5-minute major, Knoxville will go on the power play for the first time tonight. We'll see how many goals, if any, they can get out of this extended power play. 1:18 gone in the second period. Knoxville already with a goal on the board. Stefan Brucato from Kyler Matthews and Colton Fletcher. And they are still having to deliberate all of this. So a game misconduct and a 5-minute major for Brink. Puck is deflected out into the netting. Play continued. That puck easily got wrapped up in the netting and then dropped back down, so it stays in the Knoxville zone. This actually benefits the Ice Bears. Fletcher has it outside the circle, passing it back into the corner. He gets it back at the half wall, sending it across the far side. Nobody was there, and so Knoxville's got to chase down the puck, and it'll try again. Timofeyev Working it back to Price. Up to Leonard. Back across to Timofeyev. He enters in on the left wing. Stops at the circle. Moves it up top. One-timer. Pad save made. Fletcher thought about shooting it back off the rebound. Instead, he'll hold it up the top of the right point. Twirling around. Still has the puck. Into the corner. He gets it back. Move back to Price at the blue line. Fed across to the far side circle. At the dot. Looking. Shot. Save made. Rebound picked up by Macon. Sent down. Parita comes out of his crease to keep the puck from going into the corner. Price will take it back behind his own net. Both teams change ends. 4 minutes left on the power play. 1-0 Knoxville. Puck wrapped around the far side wall. Moved into the corner, back behind the net. Near side, back to the point. Palmerville, shot. Ricochets off the wall. Rogers has it, and he turns it over. Now a breakaway opportunity for Macon through the right circle. Coming in, shot. Oh, what a beauty of a glove save by Jimmy Parita.
Parita keeping that consistency that Coach Carr was so impressed with in the first period.
Arguably the third high-quality scoring chance that the Mayhem have had, and oddly enough, it comes on the penalty kill. Is it just me, or does it feel like Macon's offense, they've had trouble maintaining the puck in the offensive zone?
Absolutely, and I think with the majority of their roster having not played in this league before, that is evident with that.
Price coming out from behind his own net after Knoxville wins the defensive zone faceoff. Still on the power play for another 3 minutes plus. Price lost a wheel. Blew a tire, lost the puck in the process. Knoxville able to collect it, but they will reset back behind their own net. 3 minutes to go on this extended power play. Devin Brink booted from the game for making head contact with Anthony McVeigh. Turning, whiffing on the clearing attempt. Puck stays in the zone. Timofeyev working it through the circle. Brucato was tripped, no penalty, and play continues. Knoxville still with the puck, wrapped around the near side, back to Fletcher at the right point. He goes across the blue line to Price. Price on the left side, shot through traffic, hit a body in front, and it's cleared out by Macon. Mayhem are going to get a line change. Parita comes up, Fletcher accelerating, trying to come up with numbers. Now he'll stop at the right point. Holding it, centers it at the blue line. Shot by Rogers, it goes wide. Kuznetsov was there. Couldn't connect his stick to the puck. Puck bounces off Parita after it was cleared by the Mayhem. And now here comes Rogers to start things yet again. Just over 2 minutes to go. J.B. Baker through the right circle, moved to the far side. Sent in, blocked, shot, save made by Kelly, and he deflects it wide. The ricochet actually led to a nice scoring chance for the Ice Bears, but Kelly read it well, stayed on top of it. Back to the left point. Knoxville still with possession. Rogers, shot, hit a stick, and Kelly was lucky to make the save. He looked high, the puck deflected low, and hit him right on the right leg pad. 1:35 to go on the power play. We're less than 5 minutes into the second period. Ice Bears lead 1-0, trying to extend the lead. Palmerville drops it back to the point. Lambrecht was knocked off the puck. Colthorpe, excuse me. Turned over in the neutral zone. Soper trying to make his way up. Puck sent in. Parita's going to hold it and leave it for Price. Both teams get some fresh skaters out onto the sheet. 5:10 gone and counting. Here comes Price. Weaves his way in into the slot. Gets held off the puck. Pushed to the far side corner. Macon able to come out with it as Price got held up in the back end. 55 seconds remaining on the power play. Knoxville gets it back in its own zone. Here comes Fletcher. Gains the zone. Trying to chip it to the right side to McVeigh. Instead banks it off. Tried to center it from behind the net. It gets deflected back to the near side where McVeigh has it. Back to the top of the circle for Fletcher. Sent to McVeigh in front, bounces off a skate, ends up on the far side. Back to Simpson. He's got it at the left point. Shooting, hit a body in front, fighting for it. Macon comes up with it, sends it back down to Parita. 25 seconds left on this power play. Stretch past the near side. Fletcher dumps in. Kelly behind the net. Dumps up from the near side. Macon tried to clear it out, moved it to the far side. Lambrecht trying to force an offensive zone takeaway. Macon able to get back on the puck. The clearing attempt held in by Simpson. Shot blocked from the point, and Macon jumps on top of it, and the extended power play is over. So Knoxville, unfortunately, unable to come away with anything on a 5-minute man advantage. Leonard trying to force the puck back in, and then it's moved down into the Knoxville zone. Robertson wraps it around the near side up for Leonard. Clearing attempt, a hard check on Lambrecht, and a penalty upcoming. Thought it might have been a clean hit, but maybe Lambrecht took it a little bit too high. They're going to get Taylor cutting. 6:39 gone in the second. The Ice Bears have one on the board. We'll be back right after this.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the ice in front of a packed house at the Civic Coliseum? Well, now you can find out by taking a ride on the Fanboni. Ride around on the ice during the pregame or intermission for a one-of-a-kind fan experience. Take a victory lap on the ice and ride the Fanboni the next time you watch the Ice Bears. Purchase your Fanboni tickets today. Call 525-7825 or visit KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
One 0 Knoxville leads. Joel Silverberg, Caitlin Daly, SPHLTV.com, MixLR.com/Knoxville Ice Bears. Appreciate you being with us this evening. Ice Bears have a 1-0 lead. You were saying?
I was saying that I really hope that the Ice Bears can materialize on this power play this time around, because they're being handed a lot of minutes.
7 minutes, potentially, here in the second period. Shot by Fletcher is blocked. Knoxville maintains possession. Near side, it's Brucato. Twirling around, hands it off to Fletcher, centers it up to Price. Shot goes in, kind of pinballed its way towards the crease. It slowed down enough for Kelly to be able to track it, so he's on top of it. 1:34 left to go on the power play. 12:54 remains in the second period. Ice Bears with a 1-0 lead. It was a redirection. Brucato, the captain, 25 seconds into this period from Kyler Matthews and Colton Fletcher.
Joel, what are the differences in these two offenses that you've seen off the bat so far? We're about halfway through this hockey game.
Well, I think right now we're still trying to figure out what Macon's offensive identity is. As for Knoxville, we'd like to see it what we saw a lot of last year. Put pucks to the net, put bodies in front of the net, like we see right there. That one redirected up high. Follow-up try by McVeigh. Fans thought it went in. It hit the outside of the cage. Doesn't count. Wrapped up to the left point. Price lost the puck, and now it's a breakaway. Another short-handed opportunity for Macon. Skating in through the circle, makes his move, and he scores. Don Carter Jr. outweighted Jimmy Parita. Jason Price fell down at the left point, lost the puck. There was nobody to stop Carter, and we have a 1-1 game at 7:31 of the second. It's the second time we've seen Jason Price lose his legs in this period. Knoxville still on the power play for another 65 seconds. Baker, cross-ice pass, right in front of the Macon bench, excuse me. Sent up, Knoxville with it behind the net. Move to the near side half wall. Baker, up to Palmerville, sending it to a body in front. Kuznetsov was there, couldn't redirect it as it hit the pad of Kelly. Now in the far side corner, up through the circle, back to the corner, sent in off a tough angle, rebound try by Kuznetsov is saved. Puck moved back behind the net. Baker now has it. Puck took an awkward bounce in front of the net. Nobody was there in a gray jersey. Macon able to swat it out. 25 seconds remain on the power play. Baker, long pass from Parita. Still with it, trying to cross it in the slot. Handoff doesn't work. Macon clears it out. Palmerville is back there playing center field. They'll send it up the other way. 10 seconds left on the power play. Dumped out by Macon. And now the Mayhem trying to come away with it as the puck makes it all the way down to Parita behind the net. Penalty's been killed off, so Knoxville 0 for 2 on the power play. 7 minutes. Up a man on the ice. All they've done is give up a goal. Tied at 1. Bounced out. It's going to bounce wide of the net, and raising the glove to warrant the icing call is Kelly. And we'll get a face-off back at the left side of your screen. 8:56 has been skated here in the second period. Tied at 1. It really feels like Knoxville's dominated possession, dominated the time on ice, especially in the attacking zone, and here we are with a tie hockey game.
They've been very organized down in their offensive zone. I like the way they're setting up the puck, but it's when they get in front of the net, they're missing the guy there to just tap it in.
Knoxville coming out with it. Here's Robertson. Turning it over. Macon gets it back. Clearing attempt held at the blue line by Leonard. Centers it. Knoxville with numbers. Oh, and the pass broken up and is cleared right beyond the blue line. Knoxville would have had a man streaking through the left circle. Instead, Macon with some heads-up defense able to get the puck out of the zone. Ice Bears repossess it in their own end. Mercurio drops it back. Ice Bears take it back behind their own cage. 9.5 gone here in the second. Up come the Ice Bears. Near side. Lambrecht from the circle. Shot. Kick save made. Loose puck out in the opposite circle. Here comes Macon with a 3-on-2. Up through the circle. Shot. Kick save made by Parita. And now here we go again. Here's Knoxville. Leonard 2-on-2 the other way. Leonard has a man coming up from behind. He's pickpocketed. Sent it on net. Right pad kick save made by Kelly. And it's pushed out to the neutral zone. D-to-D pass. Matthews receives it from Simpson, and then he moves it up to the blue line. Kuznetsov through the right circle. Fakes and goes back behind the net. Now comes out on the opposite side. Looking for somewhere to go with it at the point. Dumps it back behind the net. Timofeyev sent right in front. Loose puck, covered by Kelly. And a little bit of extra conversation happening by the net. I'm just sure they're talking about where to go to dinner at Market Square after the conclusion of the game.
Of course.
Cody Rogers in on the scrum. Timofeyev in on the scrum.
Jason Price had his hands in there a little bit.
And no surprise to see Timofeyev. When we took the player headshots earlier, I looked at Stepan's photo and I said, all right, yeah, that should be good. You're all set. And he goes, do I look scary? And I said, is that what you were going for? And he's like, well, it's my Russian face. The St. Petersburg native. Of course, playing on the same line as new Russian teammate Dmitry Kuznetsov. Timofeyev, an interesting story. Only played 10 games last year for Knoxville, and he joined the team mid-season while the Ice Bears were kind of in the middle of that 10-game win streak they had a year ago during a stretch where they won 14 of 15 games. And when I asked Carr about bringing Stepan back, he said he would have played so much more for us last year because we felt like if he was the type of player where if he could have one big game, the floodgates would open for him, and it just never happened because of where we were at with winning. We couldn't change our lineup. We couldn't justify it. More on that, though, coming up in just a moment. We are tied at 1 midway through the second period.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Sent down below. One-timer, they score!
Whether it's the Knoxville Ice Bears or the rest of the SPHL, you want to stay up to date with all things hockey. Field Pass Hockey has the largest team of credentialed writers and photographers in minor league hockey. Field Pass Hockey has extensive coverage of the SPHL, the ECHL, and the AHL, so you can keep up with your favorite players while they're in Knoxville or anywhere else. Visit fieldpasshockey.com or download their mobile app on the App Store or Google Play.
.44 left to go. So after all of that ruckus over by the Macon net, we do have simultaneous minor penalties. It's going to be Scott Koash for the Mayhem and Timofeyev for the Ice Bears. So we're skating 4-on-4. You wonder with some of the athleticism that Knoxville has in its lineup, could this benefit the Ice Bears? Pass into the high slot, moved right in front. Oh, rebound attempt right there, just went wide. for Jason Price. Move down the other end. Now here comes Macon with their first try, and a late whistle, but I think a correct one as Macon is called for the offsides. 1:41 left to go before we get 10 skaters onto the ice, as opposed to just 8. Sent back out to the Macon end, and the Mayhem will reset behind their own net. Push up to the far side. We're tied at 1 here, midway through the second. Knoxville leading in shots on goal, 23-11. Both teams 0 for 2 on the power play. Swatted out of the air, a nice defensive move by Baker, and now Knoxville working with a potential 2-on-1. Here's Matthews skating into the right circle, lost the puck, then fed it on net after he got it back, and it's held by Kelly. Matthews tried that little toe curl drag that so many players love to pull off, and he started to lose the puck. It bounced off a Macon skate. He got it back and was able to put it on net, and Dylan Kelly almost lost it. Puck on the near side in the Macon zone. Jammed up in the corner. Wrapped around the far side, took an awkward bounce and actually stayed in the zone, so it benefits Knoxville as Mercurio is able to get there. It would have gone streaking down through the neutral zone had he not been there. Matthews, tied up on the wall. Still jammed up there, finally squirts out. Macon's there, centering pass turned over. Mercurio's got it in the high slot. His shot is stopped by Kelly. Tied up, and the gloves are off. There goes Kyler Matthews. There goes Brandon Hussey to the ice. Pace of play had kind of flatlined a little bit, so Kyler Matthews with an assist and a fight already on the evening, getting the crowd stirred up here with 8:17 left to go in the second.
Matthews, another SUNY player. He played 9 games for Elmira as well following his final college season. So he's very familiar with upstate New York.
He played 21 games last season for Elmira in his first full pro year. You get a lot of those college players that come out after the conclusion of that final senior year, get to play a couple of pro games, so was able to stay close to home, now making his way to Knoxville. And that's one way to get on the Jumbotron and make the fans love you, is drop the gloves, especially when you end up on top of the opposing skater. Still skating 4-on-4 for another 25 seconds. Knoxville trying to break it out of the zone. Now there's Price. Moving it to the near side for Colethorpe. He wraps around behind the net. Macon was slow to realize where the puck was. Here's Baker. He's got it on the far side. Now skating up top with it. Has it poked out behind him. He still has it, but Knoxville has to tag up. He drops it back to Price behind the blue line. Pass is redirected as it hit a Macon skater. Penalties have expired. So now Timofeyev and Koash are back onto the ice. Push to the far side. Macon with it behind its own net. Wrapped around the near side. Push down the length of the ice. Simpson, 7.5 minutes to play in the second. Back behind the net. Knoxville unable to break it out, and now here's a clean chance for Macon. Skating in, set off the back door, and they couldn't connect. Koash was there, and he just missed an open net. Ended up getting tied up with a man behind the cage and was sitting pretty after Knoxville turned it over at the blue line. Now here comes Knoxville. 4-on-2 if they hurry. Sent to the near side, right in front, and just missing the handle on the puck is Knoxville right in front of the net. Eventually worked out. Checked off the puck as it slides back towards the Knoxville goal line. Timofeyev picks it up. Bank pass along. Lambrecht gives it to Kuznetsov. He's onside, enters in, taken off the puck. Tries to check his man free. Chipped up. Working back into the corner. Push back to the point. It's a soft pass. Knoxville is able to hang on to it. And oh, baby, Ned Simpson just sent his opponent to the ice. Tried to run right into him, and Ned Simpson, all 6'5", 235 pounds of him, just obliterated his opponent, and now he's going after him again. Puck makes its way to the neutral zone. Robertson with it at center ice. Pass is intercepted. Macon's got 3-on-1 through the left circle. Cross ice pass, a diving stop is kept out by Simpson. And the turnover leads to Knoxville working in transition. Fletcher, oh, a nice move to get free. That shot, save made by Kelly. Loose puck sent back behind the net. Kelly lost his helmet, so play is stopped. How about Colton Fletcher earning a roster spot out of free agent camp, worked it between the defender's legs, and was able to get a shot on net. If that had gone in, this place would have erupted.
That was some beautiful puck handling there.
Colton spoke so highly of his captain and line mate, Stefan Brucato, talked about how great of a passer he was. Because Fletcher, really all throughout free agent camp, you just constantly saw him with opportunities to score, and his ability to work the puck when he's got it around him really does have some great hands, but he takes a lot of pride in his shot too, and he tried to get off that quick wrister and give Knoxville the lead once again. Up the near side wall, in the Macon zone, puck is loose in front, working back. Robertson a blast, and it careens wide after it hits a Macon skater. Penalty upcoming against Knoxville. That's going to be a high stick. I believe that's Colthorpe, the guilty party, the rookie out of Norwich. 5:26 to go. An unfortunate play for Knoxville, but now Macon will go on the power play for the third time in this hockey game. Macon has killed off 7 penalty minutes already. I should say shorthanded minutes already. Knoxville's penalty kill has been 2 for 2 so far. Tops in the league a year ago. A lot of people like to point out, well, it's because the Knoxville Civic Coliseum is a bit of a smaller ice sheet. It's only 180 feet instead of 200. Look at the breakdown. Those penalty kill percentages are just as high on the road as they are here in Knoxville. Work back behind the net. Puck swatted out by Price. It's up on the far side. Baker trying to break up the play. Bouncing puck through the circle. Macon gets it back on the perimeter. Now in the corner, pushing it back behind the net. Price able to corral the puck and rip it out of there. Less than 5 to play in period number 2. We are tied at 1, a minute 15 and counting left to go on Macon's third power play of the night. And here come the Mayhem, entering in on the left side and just ran into a wall in Riley Robertson. And that's one thing that Knoxville did not have a year ago that Jeff Carr's really excited about. Ned Simpson and Riley Robertson, 6'5" and 6'6" each. Robertson, another free agent camper, getting a spot here in the regular season. The former captain out of Calvin University making his presence felt. And a shot from the perimeter, unscreened, is caught in the glove of Jimmy Parita. That takes us to our second media timeout of the second period. Third media timeout, excuse me. 4:07 left to go in the second. Ice Bears on the penalty kill for another 41 ticks. Score tied at 1.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Tic-tac-toe perfection!
Hey, Ice Bears fans, we're excited to see you all at the Coliseum this hockey season. So if you're planning on coming to an Ice Bears game this year, it is important that all of our fans wear a mask. Please make sure the face covering completely covers your nose, mouth, and chin and is securely fitted. In order to slow the spread of COVID-19, we must continue to wear face coverings and wash our hands frequently. Thanks for being the best fan base in all of hockey, Knoxville. We'll see you at the Coliseum. Go Ice Bears!
1-1 is the score as the Ice Bears looking to kill off the remainder of this penalty. 41 seconds remaining, 4:07 to go in the second period. Joel Silverberg, Caitlin Daly from the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. The Ice Bears celebrating their 20th anniversary. Did you check out the 3x3 foot cake on your way down to the concourse to meet Coach Carr?
Absolutely. The frosting was calling my name.
You didn't take a taste of the frosting, did you? You didn't.
I didn't. I couldn't.
Okay.
I didn't want to have green teeth.
There you go. That's fair. Working it in front. Passes off target. Macon still has it. Shot saved by Pareda. And swatted away by Palmerville. Ends up in the corner. Macon still with it. Now they've got it behind the net. Working. Wraparound try. Stop made by Pareda. 10 seconds to go on the power play. Koash dips it into the corner. Backhanded try. Save made. Ends up on the far side. McVeigh coming out with it. Good to see him back on the ice after getting clobbered into. That led to the ejection of Devin Brink, and icing is called against the Ice Bears as the penalty expires. McVeigh trying to claim that it touched his stick on the way through. He was behind the red line, however, so this will come back to the Knoxville zone.
Pareda making his pro debut coming off a very impressive college career. He ranks in the top 10 in school history for SUNY Plattsburgh in career saves, save percentage, goals against average, and shutouts.
In only 3 seasons.
In only 3 seasons. That is quite impressive.
Did not have a senior year as the entire SUNYAC elected to forfeit its winter sports campaign. And you saw that a lot with several Division III conferences, and it's really unfortunate. And so this is funny, as Steven Leonard dismissed from the faceoff circle, then he's told get back in the faceoff circle. Knoxville wins possession. 3:15 left to go in the period. We're back at full force. Baker, cross ice pass in his own end is deflected. Knoxville still with possession. Palmerville, far side. Now worked up the left wing. Here's Timofeyev. He cuts back to center, leaves it for Baker. Baker trying to thread it through the traffic, and instead it goes wide. Sent back from the perimeter, bounced off of Kelly, and then hit his own teammate. That was Soper, nearly bounced back into the net. Sent back into the Knoxville zone. Price, blind feed to the near side for Rogers. He's got it in some space. Fed up into the Macon end. Too strong for Leonard, and so the Mayhem will be able to recollect. Knoxville applying pressure, and they get the takeaway. Leonard has his cross ice pass go right back to him on the near side. He feeds it into the corner, back in front. Rogers a tough angle. Follow-up try is saved by Kelly. Leonard was driven right into Kelly, who's still down. I don't think the net became dislodged. Whistle was blown. Everybody's getting tied up because nobody's happy when the goalie gets taken out. But in Leonard's defense, he was driven right into the crease by a Macon skater.
Some more conversation being had behind the net.
So for Kelly, it's the second time he's lost his helmet tonight. 2:24 left to go in the second period. We're tied at 1. Knoxville's continued to pepper Dylan Kelly, who has been in the SPHL for a little while. And really the only familiar name on this Macon roster. Of course, Kyle Soper, not to be confused with his brother Jimmy Soper. Don Carter Jr. might make a name for himself after that shorthanded breakaway goal that he had earlier in this period. Tied at 1, and we're back to the action. McVeigh holds in a clearing attempt in the Macon zone, and he pushes it back behind the net. Fletcher trying to come out with it on the near side corner. He gets tied up, lost the puck, and then he gets it back. Double teamed as he works it back to Rogers at the point. Rogers can't get it back up the wall. He gets pinched off, but he intercepts the ensuing pass and is able to clear it back in behind the Macon net. Pushed up the wall. Now here's Price. D-to-D pass to Rogers. Tries to go cross ice. It's intercepted, and now Macon breaks back in the Knoxville zone, trying to get around Price. Backhanded try. Stop. Frozen by Pareda. $1:41 to go here in period number 2. Play broken free. Here's J.B. Baker accelerating. They're catching up to him. Feeds it across the slot. Oh, and the shot goes high over the crossbar. Ricochets off the glass, and it's still in play. Working it. A shot from the slot is blocked. Skips back behind Knoxville and escapes the zone. A fortunate bounce from Macon. Now Baker feeding it up the left side. Moved in space. Here's Lambrecht. Comes in. Misses the far side post. Simpson holds it in. Try to get it back to Lambrecht. Back in the corner. Instead, Macon will take over. And they're able to break it out off the near side. A minute left. Here's Koash, backhanded try. Held in the chest of Parita. (29-14). The shots on goal department in favor of Knoxville. Coming up during the second intermission, you'll hear my conversation from earlier today with Ice Bears captain Stefan Brucato. Both of our player interviews have picked up a point on the scoreboard tonight, so there's that. Not going to say that there's some sort of good juju that comes with that. I'm also not saying it. 50 seconds to go. Knoxville trying to break the puck out of its own end. Soper holds it in back at the point and throws it back in over the crossbar. Bouncing puck in the slot. A one-time attempt by Hussey was fortunately whiffed on. It was lifted out of the zone by Macon. Macon is trying to claim that Knoxville lifted it out of its own end and it should be a delay of game. I have seen one linesman already signal that it was deflected out. It appears that everybody is okay as that puck came out right into the lower deck of Section G. Always scary when that happens. McVeigh poking the puck into the Macon end. Pass near the left wing as Macon throws it back in. 25 seconds to go. Pushed a long turnover. Macon, take it, shot, deflected wide by Parita. And another big save there after the defensive zone turnover. Fletcher trying to play it along. Worked in. Now he steals the puck back in the right circle. Sent back to the top of the right circle. Matthews across to Price. Price looking for Brucato. It bounces off his skate. He gets it back, centered it. Nobody was there. Ricochets off the wall, poked up to the circle, and time expired. Fletcher took that shot after the whistle, and he's going to get some attention for that. Kelly made the stop anyway. Fletcher took a little bit of a jab. It's always a no-no. Don't shoot the puck after the whistle blows. And that's going to do it. 40 minutes of hockey, and here we are with a tied hockey game. There's the play right here, turning. Clock had hit 0. And that's never okay. And Fletcher skating in and getting a bit of a face wash. He'll be all right. A gritty player coming out of training camp, the Alaska native. I don't think Knoxville's something that he can't handle, but he's got an assist tonight. His team is in a tie hockey game as we get ready to enter the third period and starting to see a little bit more momentum pick up offensively for the Mayhem.
Absolutely, and you know, I thought that the Mayhem offensively or defensively was very impressive this period, specifically with all the penalty kill minutes that they were able to achieve. But still, offensively, I think the Ice Bears have the advantage, and I'm excited to see. You know, they scored in the first 25 seconds of the second period, so let's hope the morale is boosted during this intermission speech from Coach.
A beautiful redirect from Stefan Brucato after Kyler Matthews let it rip from the blue line, but it was Don Carter Jr. who got Macon on the board with a shorthanded breakaway, the turnover by Jason Price at the offensive blue line. We'll come back if you're watching on SPHLTV.com. Enjoy Chuck-a-Puck during the intermission. You'll also hear my conversation with Ice Bears captain Stefan Brucato. Joel Silverberg, Caitlin Daly will have the third period for you momentarily. Knoxville and Macon tied at 1 here at the 20th anniversary celebration at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum.
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey. We'll see you at the Coliseum.
There is no greater fan base in the SPHL than the Knoxville Ice Bears, and Ice Bears fans always represent their team. The Fanatic Team Store is the official place to shop for the biggest fans to find whatever they're looking for. From official team apparel to replica jerseys and more. Shop online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com or download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app to purchase your favorite Ice Bears gear. The Fanatic Team Store, the official place to shop for Ice Bears fans. Watch the Ice Bears and the rest of the SPHL on Hockey TV. Catch the games live or go back and view any game you missed at SPHLTV.com. You can even watch games on your smartphone on the SPHL mobile app. Keep up with every goal.
Inside of the slot, they score! Power play goal!
Every save.
Robbed him with the glove!
And every Ice Bears win with Hockey TV. Join today at SPHLTV.com.
Hey fans, this is Joel Silverberg. You might be watching the Ice Bears from home, or something else may be keeping you from the Coliseum. But that doesn't mean you can't participate on game day. Before the second period ends, download the Dash Auction app so you can purchase raffle tickets for the authentic jersey auctions. You can also buy Chuck-a-Pucks. We'll throw your pucks onto the ice, and if one of them lands on a prize circle, we'll send you the prize. Stay connected to your favorite hockey team with the Dash Auction app. Download the app today for free on your tablet or mobile device.
At the point, in the circle, set, redirect, they score! It's now breaking out 2-on-1. Got him in, shot, he scores! Into the slot, turn it, shot, he scores! In the circle, shot, he scores! The circle, across, backdoor, right in front, they score!
Whether it's the Knoxville Ice Bears or the rest of the SPHL, you want to stay up to date with all things hockey. Field Pass Hockey has the largest team of credentialed writers and photographers in minor league hockey. Field Pass Hockey has extensive coverage of the SPHL, the ECHL, and the AHL, so you can keep up with your favorite players while they're in Knoxville or anywhere else. Visit fieldpasshockey.com or download their mobile app on the App Store or Google Play.
Ice Bears fans, Joel Silverberg alongside Ice Bears renamed captain Stefan Brucato. Now last year, you know, it meant a lot to you to wear the C. You had the announcement in front of the team in the locker room. This year, a little more inconspicuous from head coach Jeff Carr this time around.
Yeah, I guess he forgot to give us the memo this morning. I just walked in coming into the game, and the C was on the jersey and the A's were on the alternate captain, so it's a bit of a surprise. But I'm honored as usual.
Well, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's a surprise? You're the captain last season. You don't mean that, do you?
Well, you got Price coming in. He's definitely older than me, has more games, and I wasn't really expecting. I was just, if I got one, I got one. If I didn't, I'm here to play. I'm here to do my job. So
you're wearing the C. Jason Price, Anthony McVeigh are wearing the A's. Yep. Now, regardless of the order of that, you'd have to admit those three names. No surprise at all whatsoever expected to be the leadership core of this team.
Yeah, definitely. Anthony's been here. This is his, fourth year, I think? Fourth year. And he's definitely put in the time. He deserves it. He does everything right as a player. He's not really a talker, but on the ice, he definitely does everything right. He's the coach's dream to have. And then obviously you got Price, who's been around, who's been the captain of this team when they won the championship the last time. So he deserves everything as well, and if he had the C, I would respect that. So I'm just honored to be the captain and honored to have them right by my side.
Price also was the captain when Knoxville won its last championship in 2015. He's also won one as a coach in this league. What is that dynamic like, having a teammate, that's done it before as a player, but that's also done it as a coach? Not many teammates can say that.
Yeah, it brings a different perspective that he sees the game in a different way, and he's helping all these young guys that we have coming in, because definitely this year they're all new faces pretty much, and so just him being out there on the ice, seeing it as a coach and as a player, is helping them out a lot.
And with Anthony, you mentioned how he doesn't say much, but he really does lead by example. He's so methodical too, in his day-to-day routine and how he is on and off the ice, and that sort of leadership also goes a long way.
Yeah, he shows how to be a true pro, and that's what all you need from a leader. And you don't need to say much as long as you do everything right.
How are you feeling physically now that you've had the off season? I know that last season at times you were playing not quite at 100%. How are you feeling as you get ready for the opener?
Right now I'm 100%, and I'd like to keep it that way.
What are you kind of expecting out of game one tonight? It can always be a little unusual in this league because there's a lot of turnover with every team. You have a ton of new players coming in, new rookies looking for spots, and so you're going up against a familiar jersey in Macon. You've seen that uniform before, but going to be a lot of new names on the opposing bench.
Yeah, going into this, I think, especially with all the new faces, we just want to keep the game simple and just do all the little things right, and then as the season goes along, then we'll build that chemistry as a team, and then we'll start making some plays. But right now, we just want to keep everything simple and hard.
As far as the rookies and the new guys on the roster this year, is there anybody that kind of caught your attention in camp with the way that they've been playing the past 3 or 4 days?
I think Fletcher. He's going to be one of our better players, as I can tell, or as I can see. I'm also playing with him. Him and Calthorpe, I think they're going to be one of our game changers. So,
what's it just been like to be back in this city? You've been here for now getting ready for your 5th season, been here for a long time, and what's it like just to be back here? And how excited are you to finally have more than 1,500 people in the crowd tonight?
Oh, super excited. I mean, the way this building gets going, and especially it being the 20th anniversary year, I think this building's going to be rocking tonight, and I'm just excited to have more fans and just have everything be normal again, where we can actually do stuff outside and as a team. So I'm excited about this year, excited about all the new faces and where we're heading right now.
Now, you've been around the city enough to know that the city loves its orange and white. Obviously a big sports weekend. Are you going to the game tomorrow?
I am not.
Do you have a score prediction for Tennessee and Ole Miss?
Put me on the spot there. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I'll just say that.
Well, you're not alone in thinking that. All right, Brew, thanks so much for the time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Take the Ice Bears with you on the go this season by listening to the broadcast for free with MixLR. Just go to mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears and listen to the Ice Bears battle the rest of the SPHL all season long. You can also download the MixLR app for free on your smartphone, desktop, or tablet, so you can hear the Ice Bears wherever you go, even from inside the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. That's mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears or on the MixLR app free on your device.
Have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the ice in front of a packed house at the Civic Coliseum? Well, now you can find out by taking a ride on the Fanboni. Ride around on the ice during the pregame or intermission for a one-of-a-kind fan experience. Take a victory lap on the ice and ride the Fanboni the next time you watch the Ice Bears. Purchase your Fanboni tickets today. Call 525-7825 or visit KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
Hey Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
Here's a little secret for you. You don't need to wait until game day to grab your favorite Ice Bears gear. The Fan Addict Team Store is open at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum Monday through Friday from 10 to 4. The Fan Addict Team Store is the official store of the Knoxville Ice Bears, where you can get t-shirts, jerseys, net gaiters, and so much more. Just head up to the second floor of the Coliseum and grab your favorite gear for your favorite hockey team, or check it out online at KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
Hey fans, this is Joel Silverberg. You might be watching the Ice Bears from home, or something else may be keeping you from the Coliseum. But that doesn't mean you can't participate on game day. Before the second period ends, download the Dash Auction app so you can purchase raffle tickets for the authentic jersey auctions. You can also buy Chuck-a-Pucks. We'll throw your pucks onto the ice, and if one of them lands on a prize circle, we'll send you the prize. Stay connected to your favorite hockey team with the Dash Auction app. Download the app today for free on your tablet or mobile device.
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey.
Welcome back to the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. Joel Silverberg here with you, SPHLlive.com. SPHLTV.com, excuse me. Remembering some old friends from years distant past. Knoxville and Macon tied at 1 as we get ready to start the third period of action. Knoxville getting on the board very early in the second period, 25 seconds into the second period to be exact. Stefan Brucato, the team captain, was able to redirect a shot made by Kyler Matthews from the blue line. And that put Knoxville ahead 1-0. But it was Macon getting a shorthanded breakaway goal from Don Carter Jr. at the 7:31 mark after Jason Price just simply lost his footing at the blue line while Knoxville was on the power play. And the end result was a breakaway goal for the Mayhem, and now we've got a 1-1 hockey game here as we get ready for the third period. Macon 0 for 3 on the man advantage. They do have that shorthanded goal. Knoxville 0 for 2. And it's gotten chippy at times as we've opened up the season here. A lot of rookies on both teams trying to make a name for themselves, earn roster spots. Of course, teams are allowed to skate with more players during practice for the time being, and then as we get closer to the end of October, you're going to see that number cut. And then as the ECHL camps continue to progress and their season gets started here very shortly, you'll see some attrition from those rosters as well, and some of those ECHL players trickle down to the SPHL. Last year it was the same thing, but for an opposite reason, with only half the SPHL playing, only a portion of the AHL and the ECHL playing. You had a lot of trickle down, and so you saw a very highly competitive player field in the SPHL last season. And Knoxville, a large portion of the players on their protected list are up at ECHL camps right now. Kenton Helgeson, of course, was the defenseman of the year last season. Andrew McLean is up in the ECHL. Brady Florent and Alex Carlson are still in camps. Noah Corson, who was not protected by Knoxville last season, is up in the AHL, along with Isaac Johnson and Jeremy Brodeur, 3 players that, again, not protected, but did play at least one game in an Ice Bears uniform last season. So you just see this sort of attrition and change and turnover towards the beginning of the year. And so we'll see who sticks it out for Knoxville, but you heard Stefan Brucato really likes Colton Fletcher a lot with him coming out of free agent camp, and Fletcher already with an assist on the board tonight. We will come back with the third period of action. I'm Joel Silverberg. Knoxville and Macon tied at 1 as we get ready for the third period of play here at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum, the 20th birthday celebration as the Knoxville Ice Bears celebrate their 20th anniversary year. Ice Bears! At the point, in the circle, set, redirect, they score! It's now breaking out 2-on-1. Got him at shot, he scores! Into the slot, turn it, shot, he scores! In the circle, shot, he scores! The circle across, backdoor, right in front, they score! Oh, yes! The Knoxville Ice Bears!
Watch the Ice Bears and the rest of the SPHL on Hockey TV. Catch the games live or go back and view any game you missed at SPHLTV.com. You can even watch games on your smartphone on the SPHL mobile app. Keep up with every goal.
And tied up the slot, they score! Power play goal!
Every save.
Robbed it with the glove.
And every Ice Bears win with Hockey TV. Join today at SPHLTV.com.
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey. We'll see you at the Coliseum.
Hey, Ice Bears fans, we're excited to see you all at the Coliseum this hockey season. So if you're planning on coming to an Ice Bears game this year, it is important that all of our fans wear a mask. Please make sure the face covering completely covers your nose, mouth, and chin and is securely fitted. In order to slow the spread of COVID-19, we must continue to wear face coverings and wash our hands frequently. Thanks for being the best fan base in all of Hockey Knoxville. We'll see you at the Coliseum. Go Ice Bears!
Getting set for the third period of action. Knoxville and Macon tied at a goal apiece. Joel Silverberg here on SPHLTV.com alongside Caitlin Daly. Macon getting the equalizer on the shorthanded opportunity. It's been chippy already throughout the second period that we saw. Jimmy Parita, however, has done very well for himself, and with the exception of Don Carter Jr. outweighting him on a breakaway, Parita stood tall. Dylan Kelly, he's had a couple of his own shining moments as well. His defense has started to help him out a little bit more. Knoxville leading in shots on goal 29-17, a 16-8 advantage in the second period alone. So now Knoxville, they're dominating play for the majority of the first two periods, trying to get out in front again and stay out in front again. Knoxville in their 20th anniversary gray jerseys. They'll go from right to left here in the third period. Macon in their road whites with the red and blue trim. Played back. Knoxville has possession. We're underway. Enter in. Brucato was offsides. Colthorpe doesn't like the call, but I think it's the right one. Brucato didn't like the call, but it might have been the correct one. Price working it up to Brucato. It goes in the zone. Macon trying to work it out of its own end. They lift it out into the neutral zone. Sent back up for the Mayhem. They drop it back. Bring it back now with Knoxville applying pressure. Nearly turned over at the blue line, but it just skips over the stick of Colthorpe and does escape the blue line. Colthorpe is back there. He leaves it for Price behind the Knoxville net. Centering breakout pass. And it's forced out by Fletcher. Price slipped again off the side of the ice as he was making his way off the bench. That's ultimately what led to Macon's lone goal of the evening. Knoxville resetting behind its own net as the Ice Bears have it in their zone. Long pass that the officials are saying missed Timofeyev at center ice. He's claiming that it glanced off his stick as he started to chase after it. Just 58 seconds gone in the third period here on opening night at the Coliseum. Now Koash being dismissed from the faceoff dot. Macon wins it anyway. Shot through traffic, bounces wide of the net. Knoxville gets into the corner first, and the Ice Bears able to break out. A shovel pass by Timofeyev into the far side corner. Kuznetsov going after it. Wrapped around the near side as it's still in the Macon end. Back to the point, shot by Palmerville, rebound right in front. Kuznetsov couldn't get the shot off, he had his stick taken away. Scrambling, sticks and bodies flying everywhere, and it's finally knocked out to the point across the left side. Palmerville from the left circle, that shot through traffic goes wide. Sent right in front, redirected, pad save made by Kelly. Ice Bears still with it. Baker passes it up top, sent it to the far side corner. McVeigh sending it right into the slot, and an obvious hooking call upcoming as Knoxville unable to maintain possession. Rogers was getting ready to wind up from back up top as McVeigh draws the penalty. And so the Ice Bears get the first power play of period number 3 at 1:44 of the third. Ryan Alvis, the winger, will sit for 2 off the hooking call. Macon's 0 for 3 on the power play. Knoxville's 0 for 2, and they've given up a shorthanded goal. And the clear out to the far side gets by Palmerville. Parita came out into the circle to play it, nearly lost it. Now the puck's in the corner. Macon controlling it behind the net. Palmerville knocks him off the puck, and the Ice Bears come out with it. Near side, Colthorpe lost it as he was dancing along the blue line. Puck redirects over to the crease, and it's covered up by Kelly before Kuznetsov can make a play on it. Knoxville takes possession off the faceoff. Timofeyev wraps it around the far side. Fletcher, he's got it outside the circle. Push it back behind the net. Brucato lets it go. It makes its way up the wall. Timofeyev holds it in. Pass to the top of the right circle to McVeigh. To the opposite side to Fletcher. Fletcher in the circle. Oh, looking for the back door. Timofeyev was there. Knoxville can't connect the dots, and the score remains 1-1. Price chases the puck down behind his own net. The Ice Bears will try it again as Macon's able to get a line change. 1:05 left to go on the power play. Brucato, near side, Timofeyev. Wraps it around the far side for McVeigh. Back up the right side. Price at center, pushing it to the far side corner. Brucato's got it. Outside the circle, feeding it through to the dot to McVeigh. It's broken up, ends up behind the net. Timofeyev chips it back out. Fletcher's there, wraps it back around. It gets by Timofeyev. Price will wait for it at the left point. 40 seconds on the man advantage. He's got it at center up top, near side. Timofeyev at the dot. Goes back, one-timer by Price, pad save, rebound, oh, and a big save made by Kelly. The backhand rebound attempt, Knoxville was right on top of it, and Kelly stands tall. It's another save for Kelly, his 30th of the night. 1-1 the score remains, 29 seconds left on the power play, 3:15 into the third.
Kelly has been clutch for Macon in those type of plays with the scrums in front of the net tonight. Unfortunately for the Ice Bears, but good effort. Hopefully they'll wear him down soon.
Puck vision has been excellent so far tonight, has not given up a ton of great rebound opportunities. That's arguably the best rebound chance that Knoxville has had. Of course, Mike Mercurio nearly had a good one in the first period, just too far away from him. Knoxville able to keep possession in the zone. Worked up the far side wall. Slipping away back behind the trapezoid. Worked up through the slot. Palmerville to the far side. Shot. One deflected all the way to the near side wall. Rogers has it back at the point. Backhand pass. Down for Kuznetsov. Pass back behind the net. 5 seconds left on the power play. Back outside the right circle. Circle to circle. Rogers winds up. Shot blocked. Penalty has expired. Rogers still has it in the corner. Tried to feed it down behind the net. Unable to do so. Trapluck pushes it out for Macon. Worked out for Brett Menton. Enters in on the left side, skates in through the circle. Shot is blocked, deflects to the near side wall. Just over 4 minutes gone here in the third period. We're still tied at 1. Kuznetsov dances his way into the zone, makes his way to the right circle. That shot is blocked. Koash leaving it for Boyle. Work back, turnover, backhand pass through, back on the give and go, turning and losing possession of the puck was Leonard. Some great passing between he and Lambrecht, but unable to ultimately find a shot on goal. Now the puck ends up on the far side. Robertson lets it rip. And that one goes wide and ricochets out to the neutral zone. Simpson back to Robertson on the far side. Back to Simpson. Left wing pass out for Leonard. Near side, push back. Back behind the net. And Macon will try to reset and break out of its own zone. Saucer pass to the near side. Nobody's there. Simpson's able to hold it in. Makes a dangle to get through the left circle. Now has it in the corner. Feeds it back behind the net to the far side corner. Lambrecht feeding it into the slot. Price was coming down. Shot by Leonard. Bouncing puck goes wide. Ends up in the trapezoid. Mercurio looking, goes back behind the net into the trapezoid. His pass is too strong. Macon's able to force it out of the zone. Back up to Mercurio. Backhand feed down the near side. Leonard's knocked off the puck as it's moved back to the point. Price held it in, swatted out of the air. No high stick here. Knoxville maintains possession. In the zone, behind the Macon net, and then eventually wrapped out as it cycles up the far side wall. Matthews goes back to retrieve it, takes it behind his own net. 1-1 the score here in the third period. 6 minutes gone, the final period of regulation. Saucer pass, near side. Brucato on the left circle, right in front, and whiffing on the try was McVeigh. There's that crisp passing that Fletcher talked about, and now Brucato's got it again. This pass is blocked, however. Turning and shooting is Fletcher. That one hit a body in front. Never got to Kelly. Lifted out of the zone. Knoxville still with it in the neutral zone. Palmerville lifts it into the far side corner in the Macon end. Wraps around the near side. Back off the near side. It's still along the wall. Macon lost it as McVeigh got a centering feed. Shot deflected, and we get a stoppage of play. 1-1 the score. 7:34 gone in the third. Who will break the tie? We'll find out as the third period moves on next.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Hey Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
Score tied at 1. Knoxville nearly doubling up Macon in shots on goal, 33-17. 13:26 left to go in regulation. And an offensive zone face-off coming. Leonard trying to lock it up on the dot. Instead, the Mayhem come away with it. And now working down the near-hand side. Pushed out. As Carter lost the puck, it's sent down the length of the ice. That'll be icing against Knoxville. We'll bring it back to the right side of your screen. .652 has been skated here in the third period. We appreciate you being with us on mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears, as well as SPHLTV.com. Palmerville goes behind the net after Knoxville wins the defensive zone faceoff. Bank pass out for Leonard. He enters in, centers it, Mercurio. He's got him in on the left shot. He scores! Mike Mercurio with the wrister from the slot beats the glove of Dylan Kelly. The Ice Bears have a 2-1 lead at 7:04 of the third. Here's J.P. Mackey. Macon working it out of its own end. As you heard from public address announcer JP Mackey, Mercurio from Leonard and Baker at 7:04. Ice Bears have a 2-1 lead here in the third period. Now worked out. Now Knoxville working with some space off the right side. The cross ice pass was blocked. Colthorpe gets back there, tried to send it back in front where Brucato was waiting for it. Instead, it's intercepted. Price enters back in on the left wing. Back around to the far side. 12:10 to go. Moved up the near side. Timofeyev to the far side. In the circle. Play broken up. Macon coming out with it. They're not going to have numbers, however. And the Mayhem will simply have to chip it in as Curtis Hansen wraps it around the net. Ends up back in the neutral zone where Macon recollects it, and they'll try to do it again. Big hit by Robertson as the puck deflects out of play. 8:24 gone in the third, and the Ice Bears have regained the lead off the goal by Mike Mercurio.
Now, J.B. Baker being on Knoxville's camp roster, but missing the season last year due to injury. I saw that he was also the 6th all-time in program history in assists back at Nichols College, where he had 77 assists in only 102 games for the Bison.
And so no surprise there, assisting on a big goal here for the Ice Bears as he comes away with that one. That shot blocked by a Knoxville skater. Push back as it bounces through the right circle in the Knoxville end. Robertson trying to kick it away. Everybody's looking for it. Macon comes up with it. Shot on the short side post on the wraparound try, and Parita holds on. In the first 8 minutes of this period has really felt like all Knoxville, and Parita has not had to do a whole lot. Knoxville's given up some quality chances, but with the exception of the shorthanded breakaway attempt, and really it doesn't matter if it's shorthanded, even strength, or on the power play. Breakaways are breakaways. Parita's been really, really good tonight. Loose puck right in front. Parita diving forward to cover it up. Shot from the top of the circle, deflects high off the glass. Macon keeping it in the zone. Knoxville will collect it, however, behind its own net. Timofeyev knocked off the puck, and a shot from the perimeter is stopped and held on by Parita. And at this point, it's kind of gotten to a stance where Knoxville, I think, has settled in a little bit defensively and really limiting Macon to these perimeter shots, and they're not getting a whole lot of bodies in front of the net either.
No, they're not, and they look very relaxed compared to how they started this game. Definitely getting more comfortable with each other out there.
Shot through, blocked by a Macon skater, blocking their own teammate's shot attempt. Still working it on the near side wall are the Mayhem. Sent back to the far side, shot redirected, goes wide. Rebound picked up by Macon and then immediately turned over. McVeigh with it behind the net. Rogers coming out with it on the near side. Moved up the near side wall. Timofeyev, he plays it along and sends Lembrecht after it. Coming out with it. Macon turning it over. Shot, they score! Carter Colthorpe with his first as an Ice Bear. Fires the wrist shot over the glove of Kelly from the top of the left circle. It's 3-1 Knoxville at 9:45 of the third. Macon has struggled to get its puck out of its own end all night, and it pays the price there. Here's JP. Colthorpe from Timofeyev. We mentioned how Timofeyev had only played in 10 games all last season, just 1 point in those 10 games. And again, just the limited role because of where Knoxville is at in the season. A penalty coming up here. Believe this is going to be against the Ice Bears. Hooking is the call. And now Timofeyev's got one already, and there goes Stefan Brucato, the Ice Bears captain, being escorted to the penalty box. .950 to go. The Ice Bears have built a 2-goal lead here in the third. They'll try to keep it that way, but they've got the penalty kill coming up next as you listen to Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the ice in front of a packed house at the Civic Coliseum? Well, now you can find out by taking a ride on the Fanboni. Ride around on the ice during the pregame or intermission for a one-of-a-kind fan experience. Take a victory lap on the ice and ride the Fanboni the next time you watch the Ice Bears. Purchase your Fanboni tickets today. Call 525-7825 or visit KnoxvilleIceBears.com.
Knoxville's up 3-1. Going to try to keep it that way with the man advantage coming up for the Mayhem, their fourth of the evening. 0 for 3 thus far. And the puck's already been sent down to the other end, so Macon will try to get something rolling here. Cross-ice pass up the near side, dumped in. Parita's got it behind the net. He's going to let Rogers tee off on it and makes its way back to Kelly. Less than 9.5 to play in the game. Knoxville leads 3-1. 90 seconds left on Macon's fourth power play of the night. And this has kind of been the theme of what we've seen so far. Not a lot of quality chances and already more than a fourth of the way in. Macon still really looking for a quality chance. And on the entry, just getting knocked off the puck, wrapped around the near side, and does escape the zone. So Knoxville is able to get at least one skater off the ice. And then some miscommunication at the blue line. Colthorpe with a heads-up defensive play as he sends the puck back in, and now the power play's half over. Sent in by Macon, swatted out by Price, and right now, 70 seconds into the power play, it's just been a lot of give and chase for Macon. Caitlin, just nothing doing right now on the power play for the Mayhem.
It's a very sleepy power play, if I'm going to be honest, but again, I think that goes to show the composure we're seeing from the Ice Bears as a team right now, really relaxing into their chemistry.
Hopefully Parita doesn't fall asleep. He's got 35 saves on the night. Near side, top of the circle, moved up top, in the slot, shot, held by Parita.
Number 36.
Not sleeping on that one. 23 seconds left to go in the power play. 8:13 left to go in this hockey game. Knoxville with a 3-1 lead after third period goals by Mike Mercurio and Carter Colthorpe. McVeigh dismissed from the faceoff dot. And I'll tell you, nobody hates getting dismissed more from the faceoff circle than Anthony McVeigh. But he is such a pioneer at winning those faceoffs, and Jeff Carr absolutely loves that about him. One of the most disciplined players on and off the ice. Moved up the left wing. Shot from the circle is deflected off an Ice Bear stick. Jason Price with the block shot as it sails high, and the penalty has expired. Macon's 0 for 4. And Brucato's back out on the sheet. Macon breaking it out of its own end. 7:40 left to go. Ice Bears lead by 2. Sent to the near side. Centering pass, intercepted by Brucato. He'll skate it back behind his own net and come up with it. Lost the puck on his way out. Able to get it back. Twirling, gets a pick from Price. Now he gives the puck to Jason Price. Price has it behind the net. He'll duck out with it, twirl around again. Long saucer pass up, was trying to get Brucato on a breakaway as the puck went straight onto the crease, so Kelly held it and then handed it off back behind the net. And here comes Macon. Pass up the middle intercepted. Brucato leaves it up for Fletcher, breaks in on the right side. Working it along. Fed up in the right corner. Tried to center it, bounced off a skater, ended up on the near side wall. Macon fighting for possession out from behind its own net and breaking out up the left wing. Saucer pass off the right side. Macon lost it. Price has it on his stick. Long pass looking for a man in space. Icing waved off. Kelly's going to have to go behind the net and play this, as Fletcher was headed back behind the net to try to get that puck. Macon fell asleep for a second, thought that was going to be an icing call. Less than 6.5 to go. Baker, backhanded pass off the near side. Lambrecht entering in off the left circle. Shot and a jumping shoulder save made by Kelly as that puck pops up. Stays in play on the far side wall. 6:10 left to go. Ice Bears lead 3-1. Puck eventually muscled out and then lifted out by the Mayhem. Palmerville in the neutral zone. Lifts it in towards the crease. Kelly has it in the glove. He's going to freeze the puck. 14:01 has been skated here in the third, and the Ice Bears have totally taken control of this hockey game, now up 3-1, and not a ton of stoppages, and so time really working against the Mayhem right now.
They're really tiring them out in their own zone.
And again, it's what led to that third goal. It's just been so tough for Macon to get the puck out of its own end. Mercurio back to Palmerville. Glove save made by Kelly. So we'll do that again. Joel Silverberg and Caitlin Daly on mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears, as well as SPHLTV.com. Mercurio on the wall. Near side, Palmerville holds it at the point, lifts it into the opposite corner. Baker giving chase. Leaves it back for Mercurio. He tries to slide it back. That pass deflected. Bouncing puck behind the net. Intended for Leonard is instead going to be intercepted. And careened up the wall as the Mayhem are able to create some space. Still haven't technically cleared the puck. Now there's the breakout pass up the right side. Chasing it down off the near side. Lodged in the corner in the Knoxville end. 5:20 to go and counting. Knoxville 3, Macon 1. And the four-man scrum continues. Macon eventually comes away with it, trying to center it. It's lifted high, pushed back to the near side wall by the Mayhem. Given back to the point, shot through traffic, pad save made by Parita. 5 minutes to go. Sent up to the near side. Knoxville trying to work with numbers. Leonard got turned around and lost the puck in the process. Comes loose up on the dot. Poke checked out of the zone as Timofeyev tried to go after it. And instead, Macon now has it in the zone. Shot from the point is saved by Parita. Banking clearing attempt is held in by the Mayhem. Now they've got it in the slot. And losing his skates was Hansen. Pushed up the far side wing. 4.5 to play. Near side, Lambrecht working his way in on the left circle, trying to go right in front. Oh, and the backhand try denied by Kelly. Timofeyev collecting it, gives it back to the right point, near side. Price, he's got some space, feeds it through the circle. Lambrecht, tough angle, stick save. Sent back right in front, trying to redirect it was McVeigh. It went between his legs, but ended up going into the corner rather than on net. Turned over at the blue line, fed through the right circle. Now here's Fletcher skating back up to the top of the right circle. High slot to the left side to Price. Price a shot, hit a body. Kelly was able to make the save after the redirect. Koash skating up with it for Macon. Tried to enter the zone. He did, just didn't have the puck with him when that occurred. 3:45 left to go in this hockey game. The puck turned over right in front of the crease and poked on net. Kelly had to cover it up. And that's going to take us to our final media timeout of the period. A heads-up play by Colthorpe, who was looking for his second of the night. 3:42 left to go in regulation. Ice Bears lead the Mayhem 3-1 on opening night.
This is Knoxville Ice Bears hockey.
Sent down below. One-timer, they score!
Whether it's the Knoxville Ice Bears or the rest of the SPHL, you want to stay up to date with all things hockey. Field Pass Hockey has the largest team of credentialed writers and photographers in minor league hockey. Field Pass Hockey has extensive coverage of the SPHL, the ECHL, and the AHL, so you can keep up with your favorite players while they're in Knoxville or anywhere else. Visit fieldpasshockey.com or download their mobile app on the App Store or Google Play.
.342 left to go in regulation. Knoxville trying to start the season off with a win. As for the Ice Bears, currently with a 3-1 lead. Sent back off the wall from the point on the right side, and it's moved back to Palmerville on the left. 3:15 left to go in the game. Pushed out by Macon, lifted up, Palmerville off to the near side. You have to wonder when Zach Desjardins is going to look at pulling Kelly over to the bench. Move to the near side as Macon enters in. Sent back behind the net, Parita has it. Faked like he was going to go to his right, went to his left, and he's got a man out in the flat. Puck mishandled, long stretch pass for Brucato. He enters in on the left side. Leaves it back at the top of the circle for McVeigh. Brucato gets it back. Brucato pinned along the wall, fights it off. Now being double teamed as he tries to come away with the puck. Eventually does, and now Knoxville has it along the near side wall. Fletcher goes up top with it. Shot, save made by Kelly. Lot of traffic in front. McVeigh trying to get the rebound. His backhanded try was impeded, and Kelly never had to make a save. Less than 2.5 to play. McVeigh coming away with it in the circle. Nearly taken down, and the puck is cleared. Knoxville with a 2-goal lead and keeping their foot on the gas, approaching 40 shots on goal here in this game. 39-22 the advantage, but just a 3-1 lead. He'll take it on opening night. To the near side, Timofeyev. Had the pass intended for him, was blocked, but he was still able to get it into the zone. Knoxville has to tag up, 2 minutes left. Simpson to the near side to Price. Up the middle, fed through, and the pass is intercepted. Sent in by Soper, in and out of the glove of Parita. Feeds it into the corner. Macon gets there first. And now Knoxville just trying to jam the mayhem up into the wall here on the near side corner in the zone. They come away with it. Fed up top. There goes Kelly. He's off on the bench. Shot goes by the net. And the net is empty. 1:35 to go. To the top of the right circle. Now to the bottom of the circle. Sent across from circle to circle. Shot. Hits a body in front. Loose puck. Shot goes wide. Ends up back behind the net. Pass attempt out in front is lifted out off the backhand, and it will be icing as Taylor Cutting gets back there first. 1:21 left to go in the game. 3-1 the Ice Bears lead. Not necessarily an offensive explosion, but Knoxville got the shots they needed when it mattered. And I think you see it reflect on the scoreboard, nearly doubling up Macon in total shots on goal, and still 80 seconds to get through here as the Ice Bears clear the puck out. Spoke too soon. Macon able to hold it in right at the blue line, lift it up, bouncing wide of the crease into the trapezoid. Still with it, wrapped around the far side. Puck escapes the zone. Knoxville with it in space, coming up on an empty net. Timofeyev had it poked away. And then it's shoveled back behind the Macon net. Under a minute to play here. Knoxville with a 2-goal lead. Coming down on the near side. Colthorpe tried to poke it free, could not do so. Worked back in behind the Knoxville net. Simpson pushing it up, coming away with it, sending it down the length of the ice. Did hit a man on its way out of the zone, so no icing here. So Macon has to chase it down. That's going to kill off some time. 35 ticks to go. And the Let's Go Ice Bears chant on the 20th anniversary for a charter member of the SPHL, as the fans will get to ring in a season opening win to kick off year number 20. 17 seconds to go. Shot from the perimeter is blocked. It escapes the zone. Macon has to get back. Working it out in the zone. Palmerville, 10 seconds to go. Feeds it right back where it came from, skipping towards the net. Oh, just wide. And icing is called with 5 ticks remaining. Jason Palmerville with the backhanded lob from his own end, nearly got that one to go. There's just something about an empty net goal that gets the fans really excited, despite the fact that the result's already in hand. But the fans love to see it, especially when you can shoot it from that far down for a defenseman.
They love the overkill, absolutely. And with nearly 3,200 fans in the house tonight, this win probably feels so much better given the season that we had last year.
Without a doubt. Clearing attempt held in by Macon. They're not going to be able to get a shot on goal. How about Jimmy Parita? Played 5 games overseas last year, but making his North American pro debut here tonight, the rookie out of sunny Plattsburgh, 39 saves, and he picks up his first win, and hopefully the first of many, but a good start for him and a good start for Knoxville. Jeff Carr kicks off year number 5 with a 3-1 win over the Macon Mayhem.
The composure that we've seen from Perito tonight, you never really know with rookies how it's going to go, especially given this group who lost a college season, who had a very unclear season last year with COVID, but he has really exemplified maturity and composure like he's done this before, and hopefully he will.
We'll continue to recap. We'll come back and we'll look ahead at what's happening around the rest of the league and where did the Ice Bears go from here. But it's a season-opening 3-1 win for the Ice Bears over the Macon Mayhem.
Ice Bears!
Hockey season is here, and the Knoxville Ice Bears are looking forward to seeing you at the Civic Coliseum. Right now, you can purchase single game tickets for Ice Bears home games on Ticketmaster. Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. Select the game you want to attend and make your purchase. Tickets will be delivered straight to your smartphone, so you'll always have them on you. Knoxville Ice Bears single game tickets on sale now. Accessible through the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app. The Knoxville Ice Bears. Come for the fun, stay for the hockey.
Hey, Ice Bears fans, you want to stay connected to your favorite team anytime, anywhere? Download the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app for your smartphone. You can view upcoming games, get live scores, keep up with the team on social media, and interact with live events from your seat on game days at the Coliseum. You can also shop for official team merch and make your bid during the Ice Bears jersey auctions. All of that and more on the Knoxville Ice Bears Game Day app, the official app of the Knoxville Ice Bears. Download today on your smartphone for free at the App Store or on Google Play.
Knoxville defeats Macon 3-1. The 20th birthday bash, a successful one for Jeff Carr and company. For the Ice Bears, it's 1 down and 55 to go, but always enjoy starting the season with a win, especially one where your netminder plays the way that he did. And for Jimmy Parita, I think that's really encouraging. And you know it's pretty interesting when the goalie that you didn't play is a former NHL draft pick in Brent Moran, and then, of course, a former Division I goalie in Christian Stead. So you've got some options here if you're Jeff Carr, but Parita earned the start on opening night out of camp. A pretty good debut for the young netminder.
Like what I saw from him, I think that, again, we've talked about the composure. It looks like he's been here and done this before. You would not look at the way he played tonight and thought it was his professional debut. But the Ice Bears do have 2 anchors in their goalies, and goalies win championships. So.
And for last season, it was such a big deal for Knoxville. You had Peter DeSalvo, who broke the all-time record for wins in the SPHL while he was here in Knoxville last season. And Austin Rodebush, who made history by becoming the first ever player to win the Player of the Week award 3 consecutive weeks. Both of those players were lost due to being protected by other SPHL teams. Austin, of course, back with Roanoke. Peter with Quad City, and it's just so unfortunate whenever you have to lose 2 mainstays like that, and so it becomes a big question mark. Who are you going to get to come in, and are they going to be as successful? And again, let's see what Macon looks like as the season goes on. Don't want to overreact to just 1 game, but it's an encouraging debut for a team that typically in Knoxville you see a lot of high-scoring games. You see some back and forth. You give up some bad chances because you like to take some risks in the attacking zone, and tonight Jimmy Parita, they were able to limit shots on goal, and Knoxville stood tall with Parita in net.
And I think that also goes to show that with those veterans on the team, 4 on the Ice Bears tonight versus 1 on Macon's team, it's just a matter of an anchor for the new guys. And it sets the tone, it gets everyone comfortable and relaxed, and that's what it came down to tonight, I think.
Really goes to show the importance of recruiting in this league, and we've talked at length with Coach Carr about it, how it's a 365-day-a-year job. A lot of these players were signed back in August or even sooner to their PTOs, and then once October hit, you can finally sign players to those standard SPCs. And for Jeff, I think a lot of what he's been saying, he's been stressing simplicity. We don't want to overcomplicate things. He said that one goal he had in mind this year was he wanted his roster to be a little bit more uniform. He kind of said, I think I was trying to get a couple of guys that could really be star-type players or guys that can make plays, but if it doesn't really fit with the rest of the team, he wants to focus on the simplicity, especially on the defensive end, and he's said the word simplicity more times than I can count, but it has paid off in a big way, and tonight they kept it simple, and it's been pretty solid. I'm still waiting to see if we're going to have the 3 stars announced. I'm seeing somebody in a gray jersey behind there, so I think, yeah, here we go. Here's JP Mackey. The captain, just 7 goals in 42 games last season, and now he's on pace for 56. Carter Colthorpe, a guy that Jeff really wanted to bring in because of the championship pedigree, went to a national championship game with Norwich, came up just short against Wisconsin Stevens Point, but somebody that's played on those big stages before. Three different goal scorers, all being honored tonight. Mike Mercurio getting the nod as the first star of the game for the Knoxville Ice Bears. That wrister that he had from the slot was absolutely beautiful. Kelly, no chance whatsoever, and it all starts Macon unable to get the puck out of the neutral zone. Things slide over quickly. Mercurio's wide open in the high slot. He's able to skate in. There's nothing that Kelly can do on a play like that.
I think that was the most exciting goal of the night. Although up against 2 very good other chances, I think Mercurio's goal, even he looked a little bit surprised by it, and it just got the whole crowd off their feet. So excited. The whole team came over to hug him against the glass. So really exciting time for Mercurio.
And it's tough because we're looking at our roster notes right now, and so on the right panel over here, we've got, what did this player do last season? But if there's no last season stats, then you see the 19-20 year in there. In Cody Rogers' case, the 16-17 season in there. There's a lot of players on this roster that just weren't able to play hockey last season. That's going to be the case for just about every team across the league. But Mercurio, one of those guys, not able to play last season, was able to play 38 games in juniors in Canada and in the NAHL. And so trying to come in, he comes into camp, free agent camp, where typically Jeff Carr does not give out a whole lot of PTOs from free agent camp. He might give 1 or 2 in a given year, and he's given out a small handful right now because he's needed the bodies, but Mercurio, seeing him make an effort tonight, Fletcher with an assist tonight, so you're seeing a number of players that kind of got on the score sheet after originally being out of free agent camp. So for Mercurio, earns that PTO and misses all of last season, but comes up with a big goal tonight, and he's got the game winner in his first pro career hockey game. So Knoxville wins 3-1. The Ice Bears will be on the road next Friday. They will take on the Birmingham Bulls as they will make the trip down to Alabama. Huntsville, a 6-2 lead over Birmingham at the end of the second period. As we mentioned already, Vermilion County and Peoria postponed due to unplayable ice conditions up in Danville. Evansville leads Quad City 5-2 at the end of the second, and Fayetteville has just downed Roanoke 4-1. So the Marksmen, 2 teams that didn't get to play last year, the Marksmen off to a good start with a 4-1 win. Huntsville and Evansville looking to be in pretty good shape to start their season. Again, Birmingham will host Knoxville next Friday night. Birmingham, of course, will stay on the road as they head down to Pensacola. The Ice Flyers, the defending President's Cup champions, will open their season tomorrow at home. The Ice Bears will not play again until October 22nd, next Friday, down at the Pelham Civic Center. Of course, you can watch all of our road games on SPHLTV.com. You can listen on mixlr.com/Knoxville Ice Bears. And if you want to join your fellow Ice Bears fans, you can go to Union Place Bar and Grill on Chambliss Avenue. The road game watch party will be right there in the Bearden area on their big 160-inch video screen TV. It's kind of like the one I have in my living room, just add like 120 inches. But that is where the action will be if you want to watch the game with your fellow Ice Bears fans. Union Place Bar and Grill on Chambliss Avenue. As for the team, they will be down in Birmingham, Alabama. Next home game is October 30th against the Pensacola Ice Flyers. It's Wiener Dog Race Night. I told you about it during the intermission and your jaw dropped.
I am so excited for October 30th. It is written down in my calendar. I couldn't believe that real dachshunds will be running across the ice, and I cannot wait.
Real dachshunds on the ice. We're racing everything this year, too. That's what Mike Murray, the team president and general manager, has said. We're doing wiener dog races. We're doing baby races. We're doing dinosaur races again. We're adding alien races, big head races on New Year's Day. We're doing RC racing. You good at racing RC cars?
Can't say I ever have.
I've never done it. I know I'm not good at it, so I'm not going to try. But professional RC cars, apparently there are some people that take this very seriously. So we're going to race them on the ice for the first time ever. Appreciate Hobbytown making that happen. That's coming up in April. Before that, we'll have Wiener Dog races coming up in 15 days. Caitlin, just final thoughts on tonight's game as Knoxville gets the 3-1 win over the Macon Mayhem.
I think given the circumstances, especially with the roster being moved, having a lot of changes lately and everything going on with the ECHL, I was really impressed with how they finished this game. There was a late push in the third where they really just wore out the Mayhem, and that's the chemistry that we saw displayed on the ice is a great building block for this season.
Kaylin, it's been fun. We appreciate it. We will do it again for sure this season, and we will hear from you again as the Ice Bears take on the Ice Flyers towards the end of the month on Halloween weekend.
Thanks, Joel.
All right, again, Caitlin Daly, Joel Silverberg. Knoxville gets the win 3-1. Stefan Brucato, Mike Mercurio, Carter Colthorpe, the goal scorers. And for Jimmy Parita, 39 saves on the night in his Ice Bears debut. We appreciate you listening on behalf of the Knoxville Ice Bears organization. I'm Joel Silverberg saying so long and good night. Thank you so much for celebrating our 20th anniversary season here with us at the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. Your final score from the KCAC, the Ice Bears defeat the Macon by a score of 3-1.
Ice Bears!